in the middle, way in the middle of the air. You talk about me, you talk about you, way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel, Ezekiel saw the wheel. The little wheel run my home and the big wheel run my face. My children want these days about 12 o'clock. Way up in the middle of the air. This song, feeling like Daddy in his rocking chair. Ezekiel saw the wheel rocking away. Middle of the air. Ezekiel saw that thing now wheel rocking away. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. Oh, Ezekiel saw that wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith, and the big wheel run by the grace of God. The wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel. Well, in the middle.
Well, come on, Molly. Right down here. Box 122 is right down this way. Oh, hi, Ole.
Fine. Hello, McGee. Good afternoon, Mrs.
Hello, Ole. How's everyone at your house? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, Mrs. I just come down here to the post office to send a package to my Uncle Oscar back in Sweden.
Huh?
Yeah, he has a birthday next week, so my missus makes him a cake with candles.
Yeah? Molly bakes them with sugar and eggs, Ole. I never tried a cake baked with candles, but I...
No, McGee, that isn't what Ole meant.
He knows what Ole meant, Mrs. Well, I can't waste time anymore gabbing. I got to get over to the college and see about my daughter, Christina.
Oh, your daughter did start college this year, didn't she?
Yeah, and I want to see what goes on there, Mrs. Christina Story's in the dancing class.
Dancing, eh? Well, what's wrong with that?
Last night she comes home all excited.
Yeah?
Papa, she says, guess what? We're going to have a dance recital next week, and I'm going to dance with the ballet.
Oh?
Christina, I said, not with the ballet. If you're going to dance, dance with the feet.
Yes, but Ole, she...
By golly, I don't raise my daughter to do the hitchy-coochie. So long.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. There it is, Molly. Box 122. There's our letter still waiting for us.
Hurry up, open it up, open the box.
I wonder if it's from Eisenhower. He hasn't answered me yet. Or Stevenson. He hasn't answered me either.
Mr. Coolidge still owes you a letter, too.
Yeah. Oh, look, kiddo, it's from the government. Maybe it's a tax refund or...
Read it to me. What's it say?
It's from the post office. It says, Dear Sir, this is to advise you that your box has been changed from box 122 to box 17. Kindly turn your key into the clerk and pick up key 17.
17? That's the key you threw away.
Let me see. There's 21, 19, 17. Hey, box 17 is full of mail. Come on, I'll get another key from that clerk. Hey, Bud. You.
Yes, sir. What can I... Oh, it's you again.
The post office changed our box, sir.
Yeah, we got 17 now, Bud. Here's the key to the old box. Give me the key to 17.
I gave you the key to 17 this morning.
Oh, he threw that one away?
Yeah, you'll have to give me another one, Bud, and snap it up.
What?
Watch the window, McGee.
Why, that's dirty. Open that window. Open that window. Open up, you coward. I'll take this right to the top. I'll see the postmaster.
Now, what's the problem here, sir? Can I help you?
Who are you, sir?
The postmaster, madam. Now, maybe I
You showed up just in time, Bud. You got so many uncivil civil servants, and this silly civil servant of yours is right for it.
Now, McGee, let me tell you.
You tell him.
Our box has been changed, sir. We have no key for the new box. And this gentleman behind the closed window here closed it in my husband's face.
Twice today. Every time I holler at him, he slams
Oh,
on.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Discourtesy to our taxpayers I will absolutely not tolerate. Blatherton?
Yes, Chief?
Open your door. Let me behind there. And open your window. I'll wait on this gentleman myself.
Yes, Chief.
This is more like it.
But, Chief, this man...
No alibis, Blatherton. Slamming a window on a taxpayer's face is utterly inexcusable, understand?
Yes, Chief.
Now then, what can I do for you, sir?
We just want a box key.
Yes, I had box 122. I opened box 122, and I found a note that says you guys have changed my box to box 17. I want the key to box 17 and make it snappy.
17. Well, doesn't seem to be a key here for 17.
I gave it to him this morning, Chief.
I told you once I threw that key away, and I want another key, and hurry up. The box is full of mail.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. We don't have another key for box 17 if you threw away the key we gave
What do you mean you haven't got another key? You can't shove me around, Buster. I'm a taxpayer.
Mr. McGee, if we gave you a key
I ain't talking about this morning. I'm talking about now. That box is full of mail, and if I don't get a key, I'll tear this joint apart.
We don't have another...
Stop hedging, Bud. Are you going to give me a key, or do I have to climb through this window and poke you right in the foot?
What?
George?
McGee.
Open up that window. Open it up. That does it. Come on, Molly. I'm going straight to the postmaster with this.
Dearie, that was the postman. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, where can I go now?
Home.
Yeah, let's go home.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Everybody who has seen rusty nail streaks on the sides of a new house, please raise their hands. The motion is carried. And you know what the next move is? Use Reynolds lifetime aluminum nails that never rust, never cause stains. Nails point up the story of Reynolds lifetime aluminum building products. Gutters that never need painting. Windows that work perfectly, look beautiful, and stay that way. And for you farmers, heat reflective aluminum roofing and siding that save you money and keep your livestock healthier. You want a free sample packet of Reynolds lifetime aluminum nails? Well, here you are. Just write nails on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Look to aluminum for progress. And look to the Reynolds Metals Company for progress in aluminum.
What are those letters you're looking at, dearie?
The ones out our new post office box. They finally found another key.
Oh, are the letters anything important?
No, just some of my own that came back. Them airmail stamps I fixed, they didn't go over so big.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Real nice artwork I had on them, too. You care to see Abe Lincoln in a parachute?
No, thank you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And be sure to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., Kurt Vikram, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler, and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. And now, as once more we open the windows of 79 Wistful Vista, of course, the most beautifully finished windows, I think, that have ever been offered. In the great Reynolds line, there is most every kind of window you might want for your home. Casement windows, the vertical kind that open out, opening wide at the hinges so you can clean any pane from inside the house. Reynolds aluminum awning windows with horizontal panels that open out at an angle to deflect rain and give you draft-free ventilation. And the familiar double-hung type. Only so much better in Reynolds aluminum that never rusts, never warps, never needs painting. See them at your dealers. Windows are among the many products made better with Reynolds aluminum. Have you read a story called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly in Partly True magazine? You have. Well, Mr. McGee hasn't either, but he's been trying to read it for the past half hour. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
I just got this copy of Partly True magazine downtown, Molly, and if I can just sit here quietly and read my story.
All right ahead and read, dearie. I've got things to do anyhow.
Good. No, let me see now.
What's the name of the story?
It's a true adventure, and it's called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly by Trapper Joe. Nobody has given me a chance to read it yet.
Well, you just got home 2 minutes ago.
I tried to read it on the streetcar, too. But Mort Toops sat down next to me and started yakking politics, trying to get me to switch my vote.
Which side is Mort on, Democrat or Republican?
Well, I forget now, but it was the wrong side, as usual. I let him sound off first so I could see which way he was leaning, you know. Just because I took the other side, he started an argument.
Who won it?
Nobody. I finally rolled the magazine up, slapped him over the head with it, and got off the car 6 blocks before our house and walked home.
Good for you. You know, walking away from a political argument is awfully good for the teeth, they tell me.
The teeth?
Yeah, it keeps you from having to pick them up off the sidewalk. But I'm chattering here too much. You go ahead and read, dearie.
Good. This story looks wonderful. Listen how it starts out, Mom. It says, when I first saw the giant grizzly, he was walking along the mountaintop with a bull moose over his shoulder.
With a what?
A bull moose. You know, that's a kind of a large elk. They come from up north.
Hey, Uncle Dennis knew an elk from Seattle. You don't suppose
No. Anyhow, it says, with a bull moose over his shoulder, while under his arm the giant grizzly carried the lifeless body of my faithful horse, Charlie.
Who was this written by, Baron Munchausen?
No, by Trapper Joe. He's a trapper.
He trapped you, I can see that.
Leave me read it, will you? It says, I knew that someday I would be a huge creature in a fight to the death. This great monster whom the Indians call by the name of Wakanemo, which in the Indian language means, you shoot 'em, bud, me scram.
That's mighty fragrant writing, dear.
Well, this guy can really write on account of because he knows.
Hey, daughter. Hey, Johnny, did you hear the news? Did you hear? Did you hear?
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Oldtimer?
Somebody set fire to the city hall.
Fire to the city hall. What? When?
Well, when did it happen?
1862. They think Stony Jackson's men done it.
For the love of...
I just read about it, Johnny. Oh, I love history. So long, kid.
My goodness, that was a fast little visit.
Yeah, darn him anyhow. Lost my place now. Now, a bull moose over his shoulder.
I beg your pardon for rushing off so abrupt, kid, but I got to run tell Bessie. She loves history, too. Excuse me.
Dad, now where was I? Oh. As I prepared to stalk the giant grizzly who had slain my faithful Charlie horse, Horse Charlie, the faithful pal of my faithful saddle days, I knew... Now stop. Did you ever see it, the pail? You talk to Molly. I'm going to read this story if it's the last thing.
Come in. Hello there, old.
Good day, missus. Hello, McGee.
Hi. I knew that someday I would face this frightful monster
Well, he's reading the story.
and avenge the death of my faithful pal, my old horse, Charlie.
But you always read out loud, missus.
Why, certainly I read out loud, Mike. How would you read?
That don't get savage, McGee. Most people read to themselves.
Well, I'm reading to myself, but gee whiz, I want to hear what I'm reading, don't I? This is a terrific story, boy. How I Killed the Giant Grizzly by Trapper Joe.
And if Joe traps like he writes, he must get mighty hungry.
This is the kind of a story that every guy wishes he'd done it himself. You ever hunt bear, Ole?
No, I always hunt with the clothes on. That's a yoke, McGee.
Yoke my clavicle. That's a whole egg. Don't tell me about yokes, boy. I and Fred Nittany, the guys me and him had us a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois together, invented that joke out of a book we found stuffed in a hole in a baseboard in a little hole in the wall in East Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Johnstown Flood.
Read the story, McGee. I used to talk to your missus. We got a letter this week, missus, from our boy Lors in the Navy.
Oh, fine, Ollie. How's the lad getting along?
Oh, Lors makes out very good, missus. He sails with the submarines now, it says.
Yeah? Riding around on a submarine, eh?
On submarines, McGee, you don't ride on them. You get down in a submarine, so you don't get wet. They're little black boats that go under the water.
I know.
That the whole fleet was having practice last week, and one of them tornadoes flew up and you missed the boat.
You mean a torpedo?
Yeah, one of those big round winds full of barns and trees and stuff. Yeah. So it blows down off the coast.
Oh, well, that is a tornado, Ollie.
Well, McGee, you said it was a torpedo.
Well, I thought you meant a torpedo.
I said tornado.
You said Lars is on a submarine and a tornado blew up. Them things they shoot off of submarines are called torpedoes.
Was you ever in the Navy, McGee?
Never.
Well, I was. In the First World War, I was on a Swedish submarine. We had a captain that was a lot like you.
Oh, when you were out on practice, what was it the captain shot off?
His big fat mouth. So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and meet Mr. Callahan.
As I packed my gear to take the trail after the giant grizzly who had killed my faithful horse, Charlie,
Story coming, dearie. Is it good?
the part I've read 7 times is good, yes. If people would just leave me alone a while so I could
Well,
enjoy...
now go ahead and read it, sweetheart. I won't talk to you.
Good. See, where was it? Oh. As I packed my gear for this dangerous trip... for the... Come in.
Oh, it's the lad from Kramer's drugstore, McGee. Come in, Ed.
Oh, Mrs. McGee, I brought the nail polish and stuff you ordered. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Thank you, Ed.
Hi.
We haven't seen you lately, Ed. How have you and little Debbie Lynn been getting along, all right?
Her? Miss Lynn and I are no longer an item, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, really?
I was quite fond of Deborah, but I felt that she conducted herself in a manner this summer that I was justified in taking back my union button.
Yeah? My gosh, what'd she do, Ed?
Got married.
Well, you done right, boy. Don't let him take advantage of you.
I suppose you were pretty broken up, Ed.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep for a couple of days, Mrs. McGee. But then, Carolyn.
Carolyn, huh?
Yeah, the girl who moved in across the hall. Gee, I can't even sleep nights since I met Carolyn.
Yeah. Just thinking about her keeps you awake, huh?
No, it's her trombone playing. She practices half the night.
Heavenly days, a lady trombone player.
Oh, it's a problem, all right. We've been gone together for 2 weeks now, and, well, last night I asked for a kiss.
What'd she say?
Said she's saving her lips for the trombone.
Well, don't let it throw you, Ed. Maybe she'll get married, too. Now, if you got to get back to work, I'm got a story here I'm trying to read.
Was it a good story?
Oh, it's terrific, I think. Called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly. Wrote by a guy named Trapper Joe. He's a great hunter.
You go hunting, don't you, Ed?
Oh, sure, Mrs. McGee. I love to hunt quail and duck.
You ever hunt bear, Ed?
No, sir, just with my clothes on. That's a good one, huh? Only down at the Elks Club told me that joke.
Ed,
Yes, sir?
you ought to pick your friends a little more carefully, son. You go around repeating Ole's jokes, and you'll be a social outcast.
Well, that's funny. When I told Mr. Kramer that one, he laughed so hard he busted his money belt. Well, I got to get back now and help him sweep up the nickels. Bye now.
After the giant grizzly, the thought of my faithful horse spurred me on. And armed only with my faithful bowie knife and 2 faithful elephant guns and a faithful Winchester, I hit the faithful trail.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hey, what are you reading, pal?
Well, I'm trying to...
Is that new Reynolds booklet that tells all about Reynolds aluminum irrigation pipe?
Oh, no, Mr. Wilcox. That's
The
just
free book that you get just by writing irrigation on a postcard and mailing it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Great book.
Junior, this is not a book. It's a magazine. The story I've been trying to read for the past 2 hours is called How I Killed the Giant Grizzly. And
Oh, a bear, huh?
Yes, a bear.
Hey, you know, my aunt had quite an experience with a bear one
Oh,
time.
really, Mr. Wilcox?
Don't encourage it.
Well, it happened on their farm.
Oh?
Yeah. You know my uncle, Big Bottomland Wilcox. One who has the farm up past Dugan's Lake.
I never heard of it.
Well, he's got this big farm out there, you see.
Yeah?
And being a very progressive guy and a very smart farmer, he's always alert to ways of making more income per acre.
Yeah, but about the bear, Junior, you said the bear.
Actually, it was his wife who had the trouble with the bear.
Oh?
Yeah. You see, Uncle Big Bottomland, being interested in getting more income out of his farm, naturally uses aluminum irrigation systems every place.
Yeah, but what they've got to do with the bear?
Portable systems.
The bear.
No, portable systems made with Reynolds aluminum irrigation pipe. Oh, because aluminum pipe is rust-proof. And it's so light you can move it around from field to field, you
Yes,
see.
but what about your aunt, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah.
Oh, my aunt can move it, too, Molly.
Oh.
See, it weighs practically nothing. The thing about a portable irrigation system is you can shift it around from field to field, so it gives you water where you need it and when you need it.
Well, this story I'm trying to read is about a giant bear.
That's how it happened, all right. Aunt Clara was moving the portable irrigation system down to the lower field because Uncle Big Bottomland knew he could double and even triple his crop yield with a Reynolds irrigation system, when all at once up came this bear.
Oh, my goodness, a real one?
Big black bear, about 8 feet tall.
Big bear.
Aunt Clara grabbed up a length of pipe and belted him over the head with it.
Wow.
But the bear just snickered at her.
What's me?
Because, of course, that 20-foot length of aluminum irrigation pipe only weighs about 7 pounds. Not much good for killing bears.
Heavenly days. Well, what'd she do? How did it turn out?
Well, it turned out he was a dancing bear from the circus, Molly. So Aunt Clara put on a Guy Lombardo recording of Sweet Georgia Brown, and he just did a slow Charleston till the men came and got him. Go on, Chad.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. With my faithful Indian guide beside me, I set out to track the giant grizzly.
Sweetheart, before you start on the story again, what would you like me to fix for dinner?
Oh, anything, kiddo, anything. Just let me read.
All right, dearie. Just trying to please my lord and master.
Good.
I know. I'll fix some of my special hamburgers, and you can bring your magazine to the table and read right through dinner, sweetheart. How's that?
Oh, fine, great. Listen to this. This is dynamite, Molly. As my guide and I rounded the cliff, we suddenly came face to face with the giant grizzly.
Hunting bear, were they?
No, they had all cut it out. In a flash, a huge monster charged us. Dropping my gun, I turned to my faithful Indian guide and said, Dinko Bongo Wan Panyan, which in the Indian language means, Give me a boost up this spruce, Bruce.
Well, did Bruce give him a boost?
I guess not. It says, the answering voice of my faithful Indian guide, Bruce, floated down to me from the topmost branch of the 60-foot spruce. As he said, Wakanimo, which means...
You shoot him, Bud, and each grand.
Did you read this? Oh, wow. This is the best part. No. Don't answer it, Molly. Don't answer.
But, McGee, we can't...
Ignore it. Let it ring.
It's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Now put the magazine down. I won't let you be impolite to the doctor. Come in. Hello, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Well, thank you, Molly, and a pleasant late afternoon to you, dull skull.
Hi, Whiteside. I'd ask you to sit down, but you're the type guy that you'd just be dirty enough to do it.
You're sweet, son, and I'm happy to accept your kind invitation to pile my weary freight into a chair. It feels good to sit.
You look tired, Doctor. Rough day?
Rougher than sandpaper pants, Molly. Started the day off by losing a patient at 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh, no.
Oh, gee, that's tough, Doc.
Oh, we found him again at 7:45. They took him to the wrong hospital.
Is it anyone we know, Doctor?
Yeah, Officer Cleary's little boy, Molly.
Oh.
They brought him in for a whistlectomy.
A whatolectomy?
Whistlectomy. The lad swallowed his father's traffic whistle last night.
Goodness, was he suffering much?
No, but everybody else was. Seems he got the hiccups. He got the hiccups at 14th and Oak and loused up traffic for 3 blocks.
Boy, you get everything, don't you, Fatso?
Everything but money.
Well, now, you just sit here and relax, Doctor. I've got to get dinner started. Say, now, why don't you stay and eat with us?
Oh, no, I really shouldn't.
No, he really shouldn't, Molly. His housekeeper probably expects him to
Oh, she's out of town. No, I'll just go down to Walt's malt shop like a lonely old
Well,
bachelor.
now, you just have dinner with us, Doctor.
Let's change the subject.
If you're sure I won't be imposing,
Not a
Molly.
bit. Glad to have you. I'm just having hamburgers and French fries, if you don't mind.
Your special hamburgers?
Yes?
Oh, Molly, you just made your kindly old physician very happy.
Fine, as long as you don't mind taking potluck.
Don't mind taking potluck. Ha! It's this kind of luck that gave him that pot in the first place. Give me your hat and overcoat, Fatso. I know when I'm late.
The King's Men and me and Marie.
You want to see little me and Marie by the old seaside. By the ocean we set and we pet and we pet till we get swept out by the tide. You may have been to Pony and kept both of your eyes open wide, but you want to see me and Marie by the old seaside. You want to see little me and Marie by the old seaside. By the ocean we set and we pet and we pet till we get swept out by the tide. You may have been to Coney and kept both of your eyes open wide, but you want to see me and Marie by the old seaside. Only me and my Marie together. It's beautiful beside the sea together. We love to linger in the breezy weather. As long as we can all be together. If you want to see a thing of beauty, you should see me spooning with my little cutie by the old seaside. For when once we get the proper step, we begin a petting and go on a pet until we end again such an awful wet. We talk about that in a bit. We talk about hugging kids a bit till we finally find a spot where we can hide. Until the crowing of the chickens, me and my Marie proceed to raise the chickens by.
And we loved having you, Doctor. Glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, those hamburgers were just wonderful, Molly. I must have had 5 or 6 of them.
You had 7.
Did I really?
Now, Dr. McGee had 7.
Well, I wondered if
You had 8.
Oh. Well, thanks again, Molly, and good night, both of you.
Good night.
Come back again.
Gosh, I thought that guy'd never go. Lock that door. Turn out the light. I'll take my magazine. I'll go down in the basement. I'll light a candle. I'll be a son of a gun.
What's the matter?
I can't find my magazine. Where's he?
Anybody home? Oh, it sounds like Mr. Wimple.
Quick, where's my magazine? I'll sneak up to the attic with it.
Hush, dearie. We're in the living room, Mr. Wimple. Come on through.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp.
I hope you didn't mind my coming in the back way.
No.
I sneaked up the alley because, well, she was looking for me.
Gee, you mean...
Yes. Sweetie Face, my big old wife.
Where'd I put that magazine, Molly? You know where I
I'll find it for you in a minute, dearie. Are you in trouble, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, not really, Mrs. McGee. Sweetie Face and I had a little political discussion after dinner, and, she was just in a snit.
Upset, eh?
Yes. She was making a speech at the Italian-American Ballots and Meatballs Club this afternoon, and somebody in the front row started to heckle her. The poor, foolish fellow.
Made her angry, did it?
Yes. She just reached over and slugged him on the head with the first thing she could get her hands on.
What was that?
Me. This darned election makes her so nervous.
Yeah.
She just sits in front of the fireplace for hours, tying and untying knots in the poker.
Well, I guess everybody will be glad when the election is over, Wimp. But right now, I'm reading a magazine as soon as I can remember where I put it. So if I can find my magazine...
I even wrote a poem about it, Mr. McGee.
About a magazine?
No, about the election.
Oh.
Would you care to hear it?
Oh, I don't know.
What's up to, Mr. Wimple? An election poem, eh?
Yes. It's dedicated to both pushing time. I lay those ball backs down, boys.
I like that. That's nice.
Thank you.
Mm.
Election time. The air is full of angry cries and slurs and dirty names. Whatever grief the country has, each side the other blames. The donkeys claim the elephants are very foolish thinkers. The elephant says the donkey boys are just a bunch of clinkers. While prophets all predict our fall should their side wind up losing, the voter stands head in his hand. The whole thing's so confusing. 'Twas ever thus, 'twill ever be. But this we can remember, the USA will still be here, no matter who wins in November. Thank you and good night. Wallace Smith.
Lock that door, Molly. Where's the magazine? You seen it?
Well, I think you dropped it on the floor by your chair there, didn't you?
No, it's not there. Doggone it, I left Trapper Joe standing in front of a 60-foot spruce tree with a giant grizzly charger. Hey, maybe I put it on the buffet. I ain't here. Come on. I wonder if I put that magazine.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Well, we loved having you. How's that, Doctor?
Doggone it, I couldn't have took it upstairs.
Oh, sure, Doctor. I'll tell him. Yes, that's okay. Good night.
What does he want? He wants me to run over there and bring him another hamburger to take to bed
No,
with him.
no, he just called to tell you he picked up a magazine off of the coffee table, and he hopes you don't mind.
What?
He says there's a wonderful story in it, how I killed the giant grizzly by Trapper Joe.
What?
Says you ought to read it.
What? Why, that rat, that dirty double-crosser, eats our food and steals my magazine.
Oh!
That big fat oaf.
Stop kicking the furniture. Now stop it.
Ugh.
My goodness, if the story is that important, why don't you run down to the all-night newsstand and get another copy?
I can't get another copy. That magazine is 4 years old.
What?
I picked it up this afternoon in Doc Gamble's waiting room.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, they say it's hard to find household help today, but that depends. We offer to all of you the best and brightest household help anybody ever hired. It's Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil in handy rolls. What a kitchen maid this is. No more scouring for you. Just line your broiler pans and baking dishes with Reynolds Wrap. They stay clean. No oven tending either. Just roast your meat or poultry in Reynolds Wrap. And the juices are sealed in. No wasteful shrinkage, no burning. And your refrigerator. Why, with everything wrapped or covered with Reynolds Wrap, you don't have to clean out wilted leftovers. You save food, save work. Stock up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. He has the new jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet, as well as the standard 25-foot rolls. Ask for Reynolds Wrap, made by the Reynolds Metals Company, one of America's great producers of aluminum.
Well, dearie, next Tuesday is Election Day.
You know what gets me about Election Day?
What?
The people. The way people let other people pick the people to run the people's country for them.
Oh, well, I think what you're trying to say, dearie, is for everybody to please be sure and vote next Tuesday. Whoever your choice is, vote.
You betcha. Ladies and gentlemen, look. The man we choose next Tuesday is going to run your country for you for the next 4 years. Now, are you going to sit back and let somebody else hire him for you?
Of course they aren't, dearie. Don't get so excited.
Who's excited? I just want everybody to vote, that's all. Get down to them polls and sound off. Because if you don't vote next Tuesday, don't start beefing Wednesday morning. That's all I got to say. Good night.
Good night.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And be sure to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Jane Avello, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Mac Tuttle, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. This is Armistice Day, and the founding of what is now the Reynolds Metals Company took place shortly after the first commemoration of that day. What a change in those 30-odd years. Then, the age of aluminum was in its infancy. Aluminum was still scarce and expensive. Now you see aluminum everywhere. The farm buildings of America gleam with Reynolds lifetime aluminum roofing and siding. And wherever you see it, you know the farmer is raising more food for the nation and making more profits for himself. Rust-proof aluminum lasts longer without painting, cuts the cost of farm operations. And it reflects heat, keeping livestock and poultry cooler in summer, warmer in winter, to produce more milk, more eggs, more meat. Farmers, ask your dealer for Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Corrugated or 5B Crimp. Look to aluminum for progress. And look to the Reynolds Metals Company for progress in aluminum. Attention, all society editors. Here is an item you may have missed. The ladies of the Wistful Vista Poetry and Pinochle Club will meet this afternoon at the home of Mrs. McGee, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, dear, there are times when I wish I wasn't a social leader. The ladies will be here at 4 o'clock, and that only leaves me 7 hours to clean this house.
Well, now, don't you worry, Tootsie. You ain't facing this job alone. You got me on your team, ready and eager to get in there and pitch. What you want me to do?
Lift your feet so I can sweep under your chair.
Both feet together or one at a time?
One at a time will do. I don't want you to strain yourself.
Oh, no strain. It ain't as if I had my shoes on. Smooth way, kiddo.
Thank you. I want to have this house just spotless today.
Yeah?
All of my very closest friends will be here, poking around in the corners for dust and looking into all my closets.
Well, don't you worry about the hall closet. I'll take care of that for you. They won't find anything mussed up in that hall closet when I get through with it.
Good. You'll straighten it out, will you?
No, I'll nail it shut. I'm going to help you make this coffee pot the most sensational social success of the society season. Look, how would you like for me to entertain the girls?
By doing a disappearing act.
No. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll juggle.
No, McGee, please.
You know, I used to be quite a juggler when I and Fred Nittany, the guy that him and me had a vaudeville act together from Starved Rock, Illinois together, played in vaudeville
I know.
together.
You've broken most of my good plates proving that.
Me and old Fred used to juggle 5 baseballs and a beaver hat, while we did a buck and a wing and drew pictures of Teddy Roosevelt on each other's shirt fronts. We got a beaver hat?
No, dearie, we're entirely out of beaver hats.
What a shame.
There was an old one hanging in the garage for a while, but Toops' bird dog pointed it last fall, and Uncle Dennis shot it.
Kill it, did he?
I guess so. It's gone.
Oh.
If you really want to help me, you can do something for me.
Yeah?
Run up to the attic and dust off that old easy chair up there.
Okay, then bring it down here, huh?
No, just sit down in it and stay there till the party's up.
Hey, I got an idea.
Take it to the attic with you.
Wait till you hear it, Tootsie. I'll make this party the talk of the town. I'm going to whip you up a batch of my own special fruit punch.
Fruit punch?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'll just order some root
This
beer.
is my own private recipe that it makes all the other fruit punches taste like they were made out of turnip tops, tire tubes, and tore-up Turkish towels. It's terrific.
Where did you get this remarkable recipe? Make it up?
No, I got it from my Uncle Sycamore. He used to run a saloon out west.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I don't think the ladies would care for any barroom beverages.
Oh, the fruit punch ain't alcohol. Uncle Sick invented it for the wives who dropped in to pick up their husbands. Where's my hat? I'll run down to Rocco's fruit stand and get the stuff.
No, McGee, no. Some other time. I'll be fixing sandwiches and things in the kitchen, and I can't have you...
I won't get in your way, baby. You just relax. Just get the punch bowl out, and I'll make it upstairs in our bedroom.
Well, I don't know. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, good morning, Mr. Oldtimer.
I say, Molly's throwing a hen party today, and I'm making the fruit punch. You want to come back tonight? I'll save you some.
No, that's mighty neighborly of you, Johnny. I'm real fond of fruit punch. It's so easy to choose.
You go for this recipe. I got it from my Uncle Sycamore. He used to own a kind of a scotch and soda fountain out west.
Is that so? Say, I wonder if you ever knew Papa.
Your papa?
Papa owned a saloon out west, too, out in the desert.
Is that so?
Called it the Oasis.
Don't you mean the Oasis?
Nope, the Oasis. Fellas used to stand out in front, and when a girl walked by, they'd holler, "Oh, you, sis."
Never heard Uncle Sick mention him.
Well, Papa's place was famous for the drinks he mixed, Johnny. The specialty of the house was his triple-strength martini, served with an olive and an eye shade.
What was the eye shade for?
So you wouldn't get none in your eye when the olive exploded.
Well, that was pretty courteous service.
Your father sounds like a fairly rugged character.
Yep, Papa was a true Westerner, daughter. Worked out there for 40 years and hated every minute of it. I'll never forget the day Papa come home and the present he brought for Mama.
What'd he bring her?
Just exactly what Mama had never wanted, kids. A stuffed buffalo for the front yard.
My goodness, what an unusual gift.
Well, sir, Papa loved that buffalo just like a brother.
He did, eh?
Mm-hmm. In fact, the resemblance between them was rather striking.
Well.
Except for the ears, of course. Papa's ears were goofier.
And he kept that thing right in the front yard all the time?
That he did, daughter. We had a bad winter that winter, too,
Yeah?
I mind the first night Papa was home, we had a snowfall that was ham-high to a tall giraffe.
Yeah. Well, I got to get out the fruit stand.
When Papa woke up and seen he couldn't see his buffalo, we grabbed a couple of shovels and we went to work.
Must have been a job digging it out.
Wasn't bad, daughter. Me and Papa worked out a little dance routine with the shovels.
Dance routine?
Yep. Papa shoveled the snow off the sidewalk, and I just shoveled off the buffalo. I think I'll do the same right now, kids. So long. Billy Mills from the orchestra, and when you are, do it.
Hi, Rocco. How's it going, boy?
Well, it's a Signora McGee. Long time I no look about you, Signor.
Yeah. Well, I ain't been around lately. Fruit business doing okay?
Oh, just about the same, Signor. I sell a banana here, a banana there, a grapefruit someplace else.
Now it all adds up.
Oh, sure. Adds up to 2 bananas and a grapefruit.
What you got that's good today? I'm going to make a punch.
Please, Signor, don't pinch the fruit.
I didn't say pinch. I said punch.
Pinch, punch, please. Don't put your hands on the fruit.
Oh, God. I ain't going to hurt your fruit. All I want to do is feel to see if it's right.
Sure, you got a very strong feel. The last time you feel the grapefruit, you squeeze so hard. When you pull them back, she's a lemon.
That's a lot of hooey, Rocco, and you know. Hey, those grapes look pretty good.
Please, Signor McGee, don't touch the grapes.
Take it easy, Rocco. I ain't going to squash them. Whoop.
You want to wipe your hand on my apron?
Cheap grapes. Oh, fell apart as soon as I put a finger on them. Let's have a look at these oranges.
Good, Signor McGee. Sweet, Signor McGee. Look, I don't feel.
I just want to see if they're good and solid. My gosh. They just don't make oranges like they used to.
Some days when you get out of bed, they don't pay to wake up.
Wake up.
Hi, Molly. I'm back.
Don't go out in the kitchen, McGee. I just mopped that floor.
Okay, I got the fruit for the fruit punch. Where's the punch bowl?
Upstairs, and do be careful now, because
Don't you worry. This will be the most delicious drink them frumpy friends of yours ever dunked a hand in. Clear to the elbow. Trying to pick out a cherry.
Well, that's very beautifully put there. You know, I've got work to do.
Yes, sir. McGee's Fruit Punch. Specially prepared to please the most particular palates, perk up the proceedings, and prove to your poetry and pinochle playmates that when you plan a party, you plan a party with a punch, because the punch you put in the party you plan is the punch your husband. Oh, you busy, baby?
I still have to wax the furniture and wash the woodwork before the ladies get here.
Well, I'm going upstairs and get to work.
Good.
And if anybody wants to see me, I ain't in. When I make my famous fruit punch, I got to be left alone. Like an old master, painting his Muriel.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Ah, there goes a good lad. Little on the corny side, but just as sweet as his punch probably won't be. Well, I better get at the woodwork. I've just got 3 hours now.
Hello, Molly. Hi. Hey, no pal to say hi to.
Come in, Mr. Wilcox. McGee's very busy with a project upstairs. Says he isn't going to let anything disturb him.
Well, don't bother him on my account, Molly. I admire anybody who can really concentrate. Shut out the world around him.
Thought I heard voices down here. Who came? Oh, it's you, Junior.
Hello, pal.
I thought nothing was going to disturb you, dearie.
Oh, I had to see who was talking. My guy supposed it had been a hold-up man come to rob us.
Speaking of hold-up men, do you realize it won't be long before you'll be having your Thanksgiving dinner?
What's that got to do with the hold-up?
Well, I've seen you try to walk after a Thanksgiving dinner, pal. Takes 2 men to hold you up.
Ah, bless his heart. He does enjoy Thanksgiving, Mr. Wilcox.
And he'll enjoy it even more if you roast your turkey in Reynolds Wrap. That pure aluminum foil made by the Reynolds Metals Company. Yes, sir, this year again, every well-dressed bird will go into the oven wearing foil.
Curses. Foil again.
There's one thing about using Reynolds Wrap that may surprise you, pal. When you roast the bird in foil, you actually get more turkey.
More turkey, huh? Do you get more drumsticks on account of because 3 or 4 drumsticks would be a boot?
No. That's not quite what I mean, pal.
Oh?
I mean that a turkey roasted in Reynolds Wrap loses less weight, you see, because there's less shrinkage in cooking.
Yeah, but if you can get 3 or 4 drumsticks or even 6 drumsticks...
Roasted in foil, your turkey loses none of its flavor, none of its juices.
More drumsticks?
It isn't that you get more drumsticks, pal. You get more turkey all over.
Aha, now let's not drag his manners into this, Mr. Wilcox.
When I tear into a turkey, I may get a little frantic, Junior, but I don't get it all over.
Oh, now. You know what I mean. Molly, you know how a roast of any kind shrinks when you cook it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know when you wrap it in foil, you actually get more meat for the table.
More drumsticks? Because I know how you can get 4 drumsticks for Thanksgiving. Bake a rabbit on account of a...
Oh. All right, kids. Don't forget to roast your Thanksgiving turkey in Reynolds Wrap. And look, to make sure of a perfect dinner, you can get a free turkey recipe from the Reynolds people.
Oh?
Yes. All you do is write turkey on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1,
Do you think
Kentucky.
they still honor it?
That's Reynolds Metals
So they send
Company,
you a recipe?
Louisville 1, Kentucky.
Well, thanks for the tip, Mr. Wilcox. That's thanks for the tip, Mr. Wilcox.
And remember, you don't even have to baste the bird. You don't have to watch it or worry about burning when you use Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil.
You really love that stuff, don't you, boy?
I certainly do.
I can just see you on Thanksgiving Day, taking your turkey out of the oven, throwing it away, and eating the Reynolds Wrap.
Pal, I won't even comment on that.
Do you a bit of good.
There are times when, as the old saying goes, silence is aluminum.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, silence is golden.
I know, Molly, but I hate to mention such a second-rate metal. So long, kid.
That was really
Well,
profitable.
people leave me alone now. It takes a lot of nerve to bust in on a guy like that when he's making fruit punch for his wife.
Mr. Wilcox didn't call you downstairs, dearie. It was your own
That's
idea.
rather a shame, the way us creative geniuses ain't allowed to have any peace. Reminds me of Jason Quelch, an inventor we had back in Peoria. I ever tell you about Jason?
Yes.
How he worked on an invention for 6 years behind locked doors and wouldn't let nobody in?
Yes.
And how a salesman finally sneaked in the window and tried to sell him a vacuum cleaner?
Yes.
And how Jason got up in disgust because a vacuum cleaner was what he was trying to invent?
Yes.
Guess ain't much use telling it to you again.
Go make your fruit punch.
Okay, right away, kiddo. And this time you couldn't budge me if you set off a charge of TNT in my trouser pocket. Hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
He's off to work. Toiling over a bowl of fruit punch while all I have to do is clean up this house, get the lunch ready, and get dressed. Well, they say it's a man's world, and I won't argue. Oh, dear, another interruption. Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Gamble. Excuse the way I look. I'm cleaning house.
You look wonderful to me, my dear. A normal, healthy woman with no complaints is quite a treat to these tired old eyes. Speaking of complaints, where is he?
McGee? Oh, well, he's working on something upstairs, Doctor. He's trying to concentrate.
Concentrate, huh? Something difficult, I suppose, like trying to lace his shoes without help.
No, as a matter of fact.
I heard that, Fatso. I can lace my shoes.
Well, look who's here, little rabbit ears. Comes tripping down the stairs like Cinderella in a pair of cast-iron slippers.
Very comical.
Yeah.
Good, clean fun with old Doc Yak.
What's new with you, Doctor, besides the day's deliveries?
Well, I went to a rather interesting wedding this morning, Molly.
Huh?
Dr. Hartley, an intern at the hospital, married Doris Callahan, a lovely young nurse.
Oh, how sweet. Have they been going together a long while?
No, in fact, we didn't suspect anything until Dr. Hartley sewed up his last 3 patients so that the stitches spelled out Doris.
Lucky it was a short name. Name like Gwendolyn could get around to where it might be kind of painful.
Was it a church wedding, Doctor?
No, they were both on duty, so it was held at the hospital with all the doctors on the staff present.
Oh.
Oh, it was quite a sight when the happy couple walked down the aisle of the lumbago ward under an arch of crossed stethoscopes.
It must have been.
Naturally, we had no pipe organ, so the music was furnished by a badly mixed quartet.
Mm-hmm.
They sang special songs suited to the occasion, such as Pale Hands I Love, Inside the Rubber Glove. And I'll be with you in appendectomy time.
Ah, there's nothing like a bit of sentiment.
No, no. Everything went smoothly until the groom started to put the ring on the bride's finger.
Oh?
Then he noticed a small wart on the second joint, wanted to stop and remove it.
They ever get pronounced doctor and nurse?
Yes, the ceremony is completed, and they left immediately for the maternity ward, where she helped him deliver a pair of twins.
What a honeymoon.
Well, I call it a splendid start, my dear. At least all their troubles were someone else's little ones. See you soon.
The King's Men and the Blue-tailed Fly.
Shoo, 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 my shoo, 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 shoo. When I was young, I used to wait on master and give him his plate and pass the pitcher when he got dry. And brush away the blue-tail fly. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Just Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Master's gone away. One day he rolled around the pond. So numerous they did fall. One fly bit him on the paw. Shame upon the blue-tail fly. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Master's gone away. That morning he run and he jump and he pitch and he tumbled my master right into a ditch and he died. Oh, account of a blue fly. They laid him under a cinnamon tree. His epitaph is there to see. 'Neath his stone I'm forced to lie. A victim of that blame fly. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care. Jimmy crack corn, don't care.
Well, Tootsie, I'm happy to report that the fruit punch is practically dead.
Well, I should hope so. You went back to Rocco's twice for more fruit.
No, don't worry about that. The fruit won't cost us anything. I'm going to sue Rocco and get back every cent I paid him.
Sue him for what?
Damages, that's for what. My hands got tired pinching all them oranges and lemons, so I sat down to rest them.
Well?
One of his dad-ratted pineapples was in the chair. I'm going to haul him into court for selling unconcealed weapons.
You just get on your job, dearie. The girls will be here soon. I still have to finish dusting.
Okay, like I said, the punch is just about ready. All I got to do now is pour in some stuff I ordered from Kramer's drugstore. Did they deliver a package?
Yes, right here on the hall table.
Good. Better see if he forgot anything. 4 bottles of ginger ale. 2 bottles of sarsaparilla. 1 bottle of iodine. Well, that checked.
McGee, I can understand the ginger ale and sarsaparilla, but surely your recipe doesn't include iodine.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
Mrs.
it's like
McGee, you
kill
don't.
the entire
Weren't you
party.
listening when I told you about the pineapple in the chair? Well, here I go with the finishing touches. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Well, thank goodness I'm nearly finished, too. I'll give this hall a lick and a promise and get myself cleaned up. I'm a mess. Oh, now, if this is one of the girls coming early, I'll be disgraced. Come in, anyhow.
Well, good afternoon, Mister.
Oh, good afternoon, Ollie. Come in.
Thank you. Nice crowd in here. Is the fellow of the house taking a nap?
No, my club is meeting here today. McGee's upstairs fixing some punch, and I'm cleaning the house. Would you pardon me if I finish my dusting?
Oh, go right ahead, missus. I was just passing by and thought I wouldn't. You can tell McGee I was coming by.
Hey, I heard voices down here. Who came? Who? Oh, it's only you, Ollie.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, McGee.
Well, yeah, but I didn't mean...
Well, maybe I better stay home because I ain't a celebrity.
No, I didn't mean...
Would you like me to put on a skirt and sweater and call me Ollie Monroe?
No, he's really glad to see you. Now, you boys stand back and let me at this furniture.
Gee, kiddo, you're sure knocking yourself out for that bunch of dames.
Well, I'm almost through now, dearie. And besides, the exercise is good for my figure.
Oh, don't talk in front of me about exercise, Mrs. At my house, that's a bad word.
Why, Ollie?
Well, me and the missus was down at Kramer's drugstore last week, and she gets on a weighing machine. She reads the little card that comes out and gives a screech like a stepped-on cat.
What was on the card?
That's what I wanted to know, so I look at it. The card says you will soon make a long journey. So I say, stop worrying, missus, we just won't go.
I bet that wasn't what upset her, though.
You're right, missus. That was the rate on the other side, 162.
Well, now, that's not so bad. She's a big woman.
That's very true. When I come home and say, where are you, sweetheart, it's just from habit. She got a small house, and she stands out as plain as the grand piano.
She figured she was getting too heavy?
Yes, she said she was going to took exercise, and so was I, to keep her company.
Oh?
Next morning, she jumps out of bed and touches her toes 20 times. Then she tells me to do it.
And did you?
Sure, used to keep peace in the family, but by George, I feel silly touching her toes.
Yeah, but only that ain't what she...
With all this exercise, I get so hungry I could eat a horse. So what do you think the missus gives us for dinner?
Roast horse?
No, lettuce. That'll leave the lettuce with scraped carrots on top.
Yeah.
Well, my goodness, how long did this go on?
Till I couldn't stood it any longer.
Yeah?
In the middle of the night, I remember there's leftover wheel chops in the icebox.
Oh.
So I sneaked down there, and I used to get my hooks on the wheel shop and inbox my missus. She says, shame on Ole Svensson. Why don't you stay on the diet like me? Missus, I say, you're just plain stronger than I am, that's all.
What'd she do?
Then she proved she was stronger, all right. She wrestled me for the wheel shop and eat it herself.
So long, both you fellas.
Well, kiddo, I came down here to tell you that the fruit punch is all done.
Good.
And I'm quick to admit it's the best I ever made. You're going to be mighty glad you didn't serve them women root beer.
Well, thank goodness I'm all finished, too.
Good.
Just look at this house, dearie. It's spotless.
Yeah.
So I can't say the same for myself. But what time is it?
Not half past.
Fine. The ladies won't be here for half an hour. I'm going to run upstairs and just soak in a hot tub for about 20 minutes. Oh, I can hardly wait.
Yeah. You can't do that, kiddo.
You can't take a bath? Why not?
Well, I made more fruit punch than I figured on. Turned out the punch bowl wasn't big enough.
McGee, you didn't.
Yep, in the bathtub.
No.
And wait till you see it. It looks delicious. Well, what else can I do for you before the women get here?
Two things.
Name 'em.
Pull out the plug and order a case of root beer.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Did you ever stop to think how Reynolds Wrap is changing a whole nation's cooking habits? Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil in handy rolls. Roasting meat in Reynolds Wrap makes the cheaper cuts juicy tender with more actual meat because there's less shrinkage, top-grade flavor at lower cost. And, of course, turkey roasted in Reynolds Wrap has become part of the Thanksgiving tradition. So now is the time to stock up at your grocer's. He has Reynolds Wrap in the jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet, as well as the standard 25-foot rolls. And here again is how to get your recipe for turkey roasted in Reynolds Wrap. Just write turkey on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
Looks like your hen party was a big success, Molly.
Seemed to be. Did you ever see such a messed up house?
Yeah.
It'll take me all night to straighten up again.
Oh, while you're doing that, I'll go out to the kitchen and fix us a lemonade.
Wonderful.
I found Uncle Sycamore's lemonade recipe up in the attic while I was up there. It says take 60 pounds of lemons and a large bathtub.
Skip it.
Okay, good night.
Good night, Al.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Gil Stratton Jr., Mary Jane Croft, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, you'd really be surprised to know how little it costs to get bright, new, rust-proof aluminum gutters for your home. If yours is an average six-room house, $60 ought to do it, maybe less. And we're talking about Reynolds roof-time aluminum gutters and downspouts that you never need to paint, that go up without soldering. Your choice of plain, round gutters or a handsomely molded design in either smooth or stipple embossed finish. Remember, your dollars are still worth 100 cents in aluminum, because aluminum is priced no higher today than before World War II. There's no other way you can get rust-proof gutters for your home for so little money. Ask your building supplies or hardware dealer for Reynolds lifetime aluminum gutters made by the Reynolds Metals Company. This fall has been a rough time for a lot of people. The Brooklyn Dodgers lost the World Series. The Democrats lost the election. And now, Mr. McGee has lost his umbrella. Yes, things are rough all over as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Darn it, I wonder where I could have put that umbrella of mine. Hey, Molly, you know where my umbrella is?
Umbrella? How would I know, dearie?
You got any idea where I could have put it?
Well, when did you have it last?
What day was it that it rained so hard?
You mean Thursday or a week ago Saturday?
Look, Molly, we ain't going to get any place with both of us just asking questions. One of us has got to answer.
All right, last Thursday it rained Persians and poodles. Was that the day you took the umbrella downtown?
No, that's the day I left at home and like to drown it. What day did it turn so hot?
Friday.
That's the day I carried the umbrella.
Well, maybe you left it downtown. Where'd you go that day?
Oh, every place. I traveled around like a secret at a bridge club that day. I started for Doc Gamble's office, but I stopped first at Kramer's drugstore to buy... Hey, I'll bet that's where I left that umbrella. Kramer's drugstore. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Kramer's drugstore at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Myrtle.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What say, Mert? Your married sister. Mrs. America, huh?
Wonderful. Won the title at Atlantic City, did she?
No, her and her husband went to Paris to live, but she's coming home tomorrow on account of because she misses America. How's that, Mert? Okay. Line's disconnected. Let's go downtown and see if we can track that baby down, Fitz.
Oh, just a minute, dearie. Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. Hey, did you hear the news?
Huh?
The returns are finally in, and I was elected.
Yeah. I thought Eisenhower got...
Oh, not that job, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
I was elected hospitality chairman of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers, nest number 4.
Isn't that wonderful? Nest number 4, huh?
Yes.
What does a hospitality chairman do, Wimp? Sent get well cards to sick chickadees?
Oh, yes. We have many worthy projects, such as hemming towels for bird baths, raising worms for our annual Christmas dinner for underprivileged sap suckers, trading toupees for destitute bald eagles.
Well, it sounds like a very fine organization, Mr. Wimple. You do enjoy your bird watching, don't you?
Oh, yes. Just yesterday at Dugan's Lake, I saw a rare Yellowstonian 6-minute bird, Mrs. McGee.
6-minute bird? Where do they get that name?
The 6-minute bird is so named because of its peculiar nesting habits, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
They are found only in Yellowstone Park, and at mating time, the little bird builds her nest on top of Old Faithful Geyser and lays nothing but 6-minute eggs.
Oh, my goodness, they must be hard-boiled babies.
Yes. That's the joke we always use at our meetings, Mrs. McGee. Well, I'd better be running along now. Sweetie Face went out to the Marine base to give the boys a jiu-jitsu lesson today, and she's going to bring the big brass home with her.
Big brass? A general wimp?
No, a tuba. She plays in the band, too.
Get your hat, Tootsie, and let's start beating the brush for that bumbershoot. We'll try Kramer's drugstore first.
Are you sure it isn't in the house someplace, McGee? Did you look good?
I looked every place I could think of, kiddo. All but one. I might as well look there, too, I guess.
You don't mean...
Yes, the hall pot. If it ain't in there, it must be down.
No, McGee, don't open that hall closet.
Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
Billy Mills with the orchestra and Lady of Spain.
Come on, Ma, let's hurry. Kramer's got my umbrella. It's probably on sale by now.
Well, if he's asking more than 62 cents for it, we'll report him to the Better Business Bureau.
I ought to report him anyhow on account of because... Oh, hi, Mort. Mort Toops.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think you're going to a lot of trouble for that umbrella. Oh, hello, Mabel. Mabel Toops.
Does she always walk behind Mort like that?
Always. Mort's terribly stingy, you know.
Yeah, but what's that got to do?
Mabel cuts holes in his trouser pockets and gets most of her spending money by following him around.
Well, come on in. Let's look around the drugstore and see if Kramer...
Oh, there's Ed Tatum at the soda fountain, dearie. If your umbrella's here, he'll know about it.
Yeah, well, hi, Ed.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Good morning, Ed.
Did I leave my umbrella in here Friday?
Umbrella? Let me think a minute. You had it all right, I know,
Yeah.
because it was hotter than heck that day, and Mr. Kramer says to me, look at that clobberhead carrying an umbrella, he says.
Just never mind the details, Ed. Did he say anything?
Oh, I remember now. You took it with you when you left, Mr. McGee.
I did? Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess we'll have to look somewhere else. Well, come on.
Say, Ed, how are you and your new girlfriend getting along? You know, you had a new romance the last time we saw you.
Oh, she's just wonderful, Mrs. McGee.
Judith is the girl I've been searching for.
That her name, Judith? I thought it was
Judith?
Carol or something.
Oh, Carolyn.
Judith?
That was last week.
Well, don't you go with her anymore?
No, but I'll always have a warm spot in my heart for her, Mrs. McGee.
Good.
Because it was on account of Carolyn that Judith and I found each other. We went for a ride last night in her father's car.
You and Judy?
Carolyn.
Oh.
We drove out to Dugan's Lake, and halfway home, a tire blew up.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, I had a hitchhike back to town, you know what I mean, and get it fixed.
Yeah?
And a bunch of kids I know picked me up on the highway, and right there in the front seat, I met Judith.
Isn't that romantic? Cute as she is.
Oh, perfect, Mrs. McGee. We've been going steady ever since.
But what about poor little Carolyn?
Oh, I left her sitting in the car. Holy smoke, I forgot all about it. Hey, excuse me, I better get out to Dugan's Lake. Mr. Kramer, can I borrow the truck for a while? It's important. I'll hurry back. I gotta go.
Now, come on, kiddo, let's go. Let's try Doc Gamble's office. That umbrella's got to be wherever I left it.
I hope Dr. Gamble is in, dearie.
Well, he better be in.
Hello, Miss Ogilvy.
Oh, hi, sis.
Mrs. McGee, Dr. Gamble's busy right now, but I'll tell him you're here. Open your mouth, Mr. McGee.
Open my mouth. Why should I?
That's it. Careful, don't bite down on it, Mrs. McGee. Just under your tongue. That's it. You watch him, Mrs. McGee. See that he doesn't take the thermometer out.
Miss Ogilvy, he isn't sick.
No.
Oh, I know, Mrs. McGee, but you can't tell a man that. They're such babies, aren't they?
Well, yeah, they certainly are. But in this case...
You sit right there, Mr. McGee.
No.
Dr. Gamble told me whenever Mr. McGee came in to always put a thermometer in his mouth immediately and then call him.
I did indeed, Miss Ogilvy. Only way to keep him quiet. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Doctor.
Take it some.
Better remove it now, Miss O. Before he bites it in two.
Very funny, big satchel head.
I enjoyed it.
That's the way you greet all your callers? And before we go any further, this ain't a professional call, so get that $5 gleam out of your eye.
He's lost his umbrella, Doctor.
Yeah, have you got it hid someplace, Fatso? I had it the day we played golf.
You didn't leave it here, Knuckle Nose.
You sure?
Yes, the only thing you ever left here were your adenoids. You want them back?
I got them back, wise guy. They grew back the day after you claimed you took them out.
Now, McGee, they did not. Pay no attention to him, Doctor.
Who does?
Look, I know it's hard for you to think, George, but think hard. Did I have my umbrella when I came by here Friday?
Certainly you had it. I remember very well.
Good.
You laid it on that table right there, and a little Marston boy bumped into it and shoved the metal end into a wall plug and blew out my X-ray machine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you should have seen that, Molly. Blue sparks all over the joint.
Old man McDonald was being X-rayed at the time, and he ran down the hall in a sheet and scared Mrs. Clatterhatch so badly she broke out with $20 worth of hives.
And I should have got a cut.
Then you leaned the umbrella against the door, and when I walked through and fell over it, I tossed it out in the hall through the transom, remember?
Yeah, I remember. I just wanted to hear you tell it, Low Bucket. You tell it with such feeling. Doggone it, I must have had that umbrella when I left here
Well,
then.
come on now, McGee. The doctor is busy. Let's just go home, dearie, and forget the umbrella.
Yes, the doctor's busy, dearie. Go home.
No.
Go down to the Elks Club and shoot yourself. Some pool.
The Elks Club. That's where I'll bet I might possibly have left it. Maybe at the Elks Club. Come on, Molly, let's go.
Oh, dear. Well, Doctor, as Mr. Gallup said to Mr. Roper, we're off again. Bye.
Good old Doc. Thanks to him for not having my umbrella. I'll find it yet.
I hope so. I just...
Hello there, pal. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, Junior, we can't stop to talk now on account
Oh, hey, anytime I ever have to stop to talk, pal, I'm slipping. I can talk walking.
You said it.
Besides, hey, I just heard a terrific story.
Yeah?
This'll kill you, kid. It seems there were two Irishmen named Pat and Mike.
Uh-oh. He's been out with them traveling salesmen again.
Well, let him tell it, McGee.
Well, Pat lived in this wonderful, comfortable little house, you see.
Yeah?
Because he knew that the secret of comfort in a home is Reynolds aluminum.
Uh-oh.
Pat knew that Reynolds reflective aluminum insulation, for instance, is just about the quickest, low-cost way to insulate your home.
Yeah?
To keep it warmer in winter and cooler in summer.
Well,
Just tell the story, Mr.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Pat had bought a few rolls of Reynolds insulation, which is pure aluminum foil, bonded to heavy paper so anybody can tack it up or staple it up there in the attic where it reflects the summer heat out and keeps the furnace heat inside in winter. And Mike was jealous.
Oh, I'm glad you got Mike out of the attic, ain't you?
Well, sir, Mike came over one day, and he said, Pat, he said, I just had Reynolds aluminum windows put in the house, he said.
Oh, this is murder.
And Mike says, faith and be jabbers, not them wonderful Reynolds aluminum windows with the smooth performance and the enduring beauty. Them that take no care or expense from the day you buy them. Faith and be jabbers, he said.
Heavenly day. If Uncle Dennis heard that phony brogue, he'd pop a cork.
So Pat says, faith, and it's the aluminum nail you've hit on the head, Mike.
That he did.
Even them lovely heating ducts I got now, made out of that light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum. Sure, them Reynolds people are the pioneers of progress through aluminum, he says.
No, Junior. Strain the peat moss out of that.
Okay. Okay. So, with that, Pat and Mike went to work on the new highway. And 20 minutes later, Pat knocks on Mike's door, and he says to Mike's wife, he says, Mike was just run over by a steamroller, he says.
Oh, no, not that.
So Mike's wife says, slip him under the door and don't bother me. You've heard it told before, kids?
Well, not as badly as that.
Junior? Reynolds aluminum may last a lifetime, but that story has already been around longer than that.
Oh, bit japers.
Come on, Molly.
You know, sweetheart, I sometimes suspect Mr. Wilcox of just dragging those things in. You think he does?
Oh, no. Old Hilo wouldn't do a sneaky thing like that. Well, come on, there's Ole out in front of the elf. If he's got my umbrella... Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello, McGee, and the same to you, Mrs.
Hello, Ole. How's the family? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, Mrs. Move the feet, McGee. I sweep the steps.
Oh. Well, I just come
Me
by...
and the missus, we took all the kids for a ride Sunday, Missus, and we have a nice time.
Oh, a ride, eh? In the country?
No, we ride in the car, McGee. The country is where we ride, too. We go to see my Uncle Chris's farm.
Oh, I see. Well, what I meant was...
Move the feet, McGee.
Oh.
What kind of a farm does he have, Ole? A dairy farm?
No, it's what he calls a truck farm, Missus.
Oh, raises vegetables, does he?
No, he raises trucks. Huh? Out of mud holes. $10 he charges. Uncle Chris, he has one of the finest mud holes in the country. It's out on Highway 387 and a half.
387 and a half. Is that a state road?
No, Uncle Chris, he builds it himself, Missus. Just goes from the main highway past Uncle Chris's farm and then on into the mud hole.
Yeah, but how can people...
Move the feet, McGee.
Oh.
Well, Ole, do people really use the road?
Well, used on Sunday, Missus.
Oh?
You see, Uncle Chris, he puts up a sign at the corner that says detour this way. He sends one of his boys up there to drive his car down the road, and naturally, all the Sunday drivers, they follow him.
Well, naturally.
I can just picture this. He must have a gold mine.
No, used the mud hole.
Yeah.
You could put back the feet now, McGee.
Oh. Well, the reason I come by, Ole, did I leave my umbrella here last week? I had it here, and I...
Oh, that's that the day you stuck it through the cigar case?
Yeah.
Sure, you left it.
Ah, swell, boy.
Well, thank goodness. I couldn't walk another...
But I ran after you and gave it to you on the streetcar, McGee.
Oh.
That's very thoughtful of
Oh,
me.
no.
But that's where I left it, on the streetcar. Come on, Molly, down to the transit company. And look, Ole,
Yeah?
the next time I forget to leave my umbrella here, mind your own dad-batted business, will you? And leave it here. Come on, Molly, down to the streetcar.
The King's Men and Swinging Down the Lane.
What perfect weather for two to get together. Everybody's hand in hand, swinging down the lane. Everybody feeling good. The time is when I'm all alone, when the moon is on the rise, I do watching we used to do. When the moon is on, still I'm waiting on the rain. Should be swinging down the lane with you. When the moon is on, honey, I'm so blue. Watching lovers making up like we used to do. When the moon is on, should be swinging down.
Well, I hope this is the last stop, McGee. I'm weary.
Yeah, well, you better have my umbrella here. That's all I got to say. I left it on their streetcar, and I wonder which window I go to.
Well, let's try this one here. Unclaimed articles, it says.
Okay. Hey, Bud. You in charge of the Lawson Foundry?
I am indeed, sir. J. Fraxton Potworthy at your service. Or better still, at your service, baby. What can I do for you?
Me?
Well, I'll tell you. I came in here to see about my...
Hey, sir. I'm trying to wait on the lady.
Huh?
Watch your manners. Now, what's on your mind, honey?
Well, I didn't want anything. I just...
She's with me. I brought her in here, Buster. I rode one of your streetcars last week.
Oh, you found her on a streetcar, eh? You brought her to the right place, sir. Just boost her through the window, and I'll put a tag on her.
Oh, cut it out. Now, you look
Now,
here.
just a minute, please, please. What's your name, Blue Eyes? Because if nobody claims you in 30 days, I get to take you home, and believe me, baby.
Stop calling my baby. My baby.
Yes, my goodness. You're confused, sir. Oh, my.
Oh, I'm not confused, but we sure got old Dad jumping, haven't we? Now then, sir, what can I do for you?
I lost an umbrella on your streetcar. I would like to have my umbrella.
Oh, umbrella. We got millions of them. This way, please.
Oh, that's better. Come on, Molly.
Oh, will you look at all the stuff, McGee?
Yeah. You sure got a lot of stuff here, Bud. All these cabinets full of lost stuff?
No, they're full of found stuff, sir. All tagged and filed alphabetically.
Oh.
We are rather proud of our filing system.
How does it work?
Lousy. But it's fun.
I'll bet it is.
Yeah, well, reach in that filing system and haul out my umbrella, Bud. On a...
Just be patient, sir. Why don't you sit down there with the canceled transfers while I take the little lady on a tour of the department?
What?
Oh, you'll love it, Toot. A free ride on the streetcar, lunch on the rear platform, a gay crowd of revelers.
Now, you look here. I've been patient long enough. If I don't get my umbrella right now, how would you like a poke in the foot?
No, threatening me, eh?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, sir, what kind of an umbrella was it?
Black one with an ivory handle. Is this it?
That's it. That's it. I recognize the cigar burn.
Ah, my old aluminum umbrella. Boy, am I glad to get this back.
Well, thank goodness. Success at last.
Well, come on, Molly. Let's go grab a streetcar and go home.
What a day. Well, thank goodness we're nearly home.
Yep. You and me and the lost umbrella. Success, huh?
Proud to read it tonight. Proud to read it, him and Brothers Quinn. Connection for floors, rolled it in. Morning Street.
You know, that conductor sounds like he must have been born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Full of mush.
No, the truth of the matter is, his mother was frightened by a tobacco auctioneer.
League and Organist next. League and Organist home. Love from Street.
It was fun, dearie, but here's our stop. Come on.
Yeah. We'll get out here, bud. Hold my arm, Molly.
That's it.
Come on.
Lobstrom Street, Lobstrom. What's the up, please? Take the first Motor Country Company.
You don't.
What?
Oh, well, I'd be glad to get home and sit down in a chair.
Yeah. Well, it took all day, but I done what I started out to do, kiddo. That's what I like. I found my lost umbrella. I'm the type guy that he likes to know where his things are. When I need an umbrella, I like to know where it is.
Where is it?
Huh? The umbrella. Oh, my gosh, I left it on the streetcar.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Last week, we offered free instructions on how to roast your Thanksgiving turkey in Reynolds Wrap. How to roast it better, with more flavor, and with actually more meat on the bird. Yes, more meat, because this aluminum foil keeps in the juices. There's less oven shrinkage. There's still time, so we're going to give you that address to write to again. But meanwhile, stock up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. Buy the new Jumbo Economy rolls, 75 feet, so you'll have plenty on hand. Or the standard 25-foot rolls. And make sure it's Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. Now, here's how to get your recipe for turkey roasted in Reynolds Wrap. Just mark turkey on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
My gosh, if that ain't the dad dreadest luck, hand me the phone.
What are you going to do, phone the streetcar company?
No, sir, I'm going to call the mayor about this.
Why the mayor?
Well, why not? It was his umbrella. 4 years ago. Let him chase it a while.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, Al.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Take a look at your kitchen shelves, all stocked up for Thanksgiving, and see how brightly they gleam with Reynolds aluminum foil packaging. It will help you realize that you reach instinctively for the foil packages when you shop as your best assurance of quality. Cereals, cookies, dried fruits, dehydrated soups, butter, margarine, cheese. You'll find that your favorite brand of each of these is kept at its best in Reynolds aluminum foil. That's a major reason why you buy it. Even the breadcrumbs for that turkey stuffing comes packaged in foil. And the plum pudding has its bright foil label. And, of course, right close at hand is your favorite Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. With Reynolds Wrap, you keep leftovers fresh just as famous brand foods are kept, with the unequaled protection of Reynolds aluminum foil. It's a well-known fact that some people catch diseases much more easily than other people. For example, there are people who are so susceptible to spring fever that they even have it in November. People such as Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
My goodness, dearie, all you've done this morning is yawn. I hope it's not the company.
No, it's just me, kiddo. I got no more pep than a teaspoonful of flat ginger ale.
Well, I certainly don't know why you should be tired. You went to bed early and had 10 hours sleep.
How was I laying when I went to sleep?
On your back.
How was I laying when I woke up?
On your stomach.
I thought so. That rolling over that wears a guy out.
You know, dearie, much as I hate to say it, there are times when I think you must be the laziest man in America.
Oh, no, not me. I guess I never told you about old Henry Burwanger, a fellow that I'm a human dynamo compared to from Peoria.
You mean he was lazier than you?
Oh, Henry never even brushed his teeth until somebody asked him a question he could answer no to.
Yeah?
Then he'd stick the brush in his mouth and shake his head back and forth, see?
Well, I'm sorry you picked today to try for his championship. I need your help around the house.
What kind of help?
Well, I just finished a new batch of preserves, and you could put the jars up on the pantry shelf.
Oh, gee, kiddo, it ain't healthy to work indoors on a day like this. It's too stuffy.
All right, the yard's full of leaves. You could rake them up and burn them.
Kiddo, it ain't healthy to work outdoors on a day like this. It's too chilly.
I give up. If those aren't the flimsiest excuses. Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Gamble.
Good morning, my dear. And a passing glance at you, leadhead.
Hi, jelly tummy. Which would rhyme if there wasn't a lady present.
Would you like a cup of coffee, Doctor? There's still some on the stove.
Oh, thanks, Molly, but I just had some at the McGregor's house. I dropped by to see how Mrs. McGregor felt after her operation, and she insisted I stay for breakfast.
Oh. Say, I thought you operated on her 3 months ago.
It's almost 4 months.
Well, then why are you still calling on her? Does she have complications?
No.
Adhesion?
No.
Well, then what does she have?
The best pancakes in town.
I might have known. You're the only doctor I know who spaces his house call, so he always gets there just at mealtime. Who keeps your appointment book, Duncan Hines?
I know more good places to eat than he does, my boy.
Yeah.
You had any other calls this morning, Doctor?
Yes, I got a frantic call from Clarence Bobbitt that he'd gotten something in his eye. So I stopped by there and did what I could to relieve his pain.
My gosh, what a panty waste that Bobbitt must be. Gets a speck of dust in his eye and yells for a doctor right away.
I didn't say he got dust in his eye.
Huh?
He had an argument with his wife and got a well-aimed fist in it.
Well, what was the argument about?
Well, they found a $10 bill hidden under the rug, and both of them claimed it.
Who got it?
I did, for treating his eye. Now the Wistful Vista garage will get it.
The garage, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter? That old bucket of old shoe drive falling apart again?
No, it's running fine, but it needs a polish job. Too bad they don't make cars out of blue serge.
What you mean?
Well, my pants get shinier all the time, and it doesn't cost me a penny.
Do they really charge $10 for polishing a car?
Yes, and I hate to pay it.
You don't have to pay it. Polish the car yourself. You're a big, strong boy.
Oh, not me. That's a chore, son.
Okay, if you're scared of a little work.
Heavenly days. Listen to who's talking about being scared of work.
Have you ever polished your own car, McGee? It's a big job.
Ha! Only seems like a big job to you on account of you ain't the type of guy that works like I'm one that loves to.
Oh, the lightning will strike any minute now.
I still say you couldn't polish a car.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll bet you a buck I can polish. I'll bet you a buck I can do it blindfolded.
Are you serious?
Sure.
Then put your money where your mouth is.
Huh?
Well, there isn't enough money in town to fill that wind tunnel.
You're betting me a buck I couldn't polish my car with a blindfold on?
Right.
It's a bet. This'll be the easiest buck I ever made in my life.
McGee, are you actually going through with this?
All the way. Bring me the car polish and some rags out of the storeroom, kiddo. And bring an extra rag to blindfold me with.
All right, dearie, if you insist.
Winning this bet from you is going to be a cinch, Fatso. I ought to call the Poultry Raisers Gazette and tell them about this.
The Poultry Raisers Gazette?
Yeah, I got myself a 300-pound pigeon, boy.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Jambalaya.
Hold still, McGee. I want to put an extra knot in this blindfold.
Well, put all the knots in that you can tie, Elephant Boy. I'm going to win this bet fair and square.
Oh, sure. Well, can you see anything?
No. Not a glimmer. Boy, I might as well be standing in a coal mine at midnight trying to hit a black cat with a handful of licorice.
Good. You have the polish and the rags, Molly?
Right here, Doctor.
Well, then I'll take our hero by his hot little hand and lead him to his doom.
Oh, yeah. Doom my clavicle. I said I could polish my car blindfolded, and I meant it. You've lost a buck, Fudge Pot.
We'll see about that. Careful going down the steps. There's 5 of them.
There's 6 of them.
Well, it was worth a try.
You know, it isn't too late to call the whole thing off, dearie.
What? Call off the cinchest bet I ever made in my life? Don't be knave, Tootsie. Don't be knave.
I remember the last cinch bet you had.
What was that?
$5 with more tubes that you could take off your vest in a phone booth without unbuttoning your coat.
Well, that was one of
You
those.
put the splints on his arm that time, didn't you, Doctor?
Yes, I did. I ran across the bill in my file the other day. Still open.
All right, don't stand here post-morteming my bets. Just lead me to my car, Fatso. It's parked right at the curb.
You're almost on top of it now. Stop, put your hand out.
Oh, yeah, there it is. What part of it am I hitting?
The front fender.
Good. I'll start with that and work back.
All right.
Let's have the polish, kiddo.
Here you are. I opened the can for you, dearie.
Thanks. I'll just grab a rag and get to work. My gosh, why'd you bring such a big rag? All I needed was...
McGee, let go of my skirt.
Oh. I'm sorry, Tootsie.
I've worn it for 8 steady years, and I admit a rag describes it very well, but you can't use it with me in it.
No.
Should use this old towel.
Well, now watch closely, Fatso. See how an expert does it. First, I put some on a rag. Then I spread it around with my special smooth circular motion of that cover.
Well, good morning, everybody. Hey, what's going on
Good
here?
morning, Mr. Wilcox.
Good morning, Harlow. This eager little extrovert claimed he could polish a car blindfolded, so I'm letting him make a grease monkey out of himself.
Don't listen to him, Junior. I guarantee that when I finish, this buggy will be smoother than a politician's tongue.
Well, looks like a slow job, pal. I hope you're through by day after tomorrow. Mighty important day, you know.
Oh, of course, Thanksgiving Day.
Ah, what a great occasion it'll be. This year, we have a special extra reason for being thankful.
What's the special reason? Asked little Fibber, feeling somewhat like Abbott speaking to Costello.
time in many years, you can have all the Reynolds wrap you want. That wonderful aluminum foil that ensures a perfect Thanksgiving dinner.
Even with a blindfold on, I should have seen that one coming.
Yes, your grocer has plenty of Reynolds wrap now, in the standard 25-foot rolls or the new jumbo economy 75-foot rolls. I even wrote a little poem about the ways it can be used on Thanksgiving. You care to hear it?
What could I say to stop you?
Nothing.
I thought so.
Well, I call it Be Thankful for Reynolds Wrap.
Thankful for Reynolds wrap?
Yes. It goes like this. Be thankful for Reynolds Wrap, in which you can roast your turkey, including the gizzard and the liver. It keeps the meat from shrinking and also keeps in all the delicious flavor.
Oh, I'm glad Thanksgiving is 2 days off. This would kill my appetite.
When you bake your Thanksgiving pies, there's a sure way to take the trouble out. Just put Reynolds Wrap under the plates to catch the rich juices when they double out.
You could use a blindfold, too, Junior, around the mouth.
Now, wait a minute. When dinner is done, you can keep the leftovers fresh in Reynolds Wrap, and they'll make many a tasty dish, such as turkey croquettes and turkey soup and large portions of turkey hish. Well, that's it, pal. Not bad, eh?
But, Junior, I can answer that best with a poem of my own.
Yeah?
Poets are supposed to suffer and write on busted pine tables because they can't afford mahogany. But when Wilcox is the poet, it's the people who have to listen that suffer all the agony.
Okay, goodbye.
Hello.
You better get back on the job, McGee.
Don't worry. While you were gabbing, I was rubbing away. The fender's done, and I'm ready to start on the door.
Careful, dearie. Don't drop the polish.
I won't. Hey, somebody must have left the door of the car open. I got my hand on the seat cover, but I never knew the seat had a bulge in it like a watermelon with a vest on.
McGee, take your hand off my stomach.
Oh. Sorry, Doc, my mistake. Pretty natural one, too.
The door's behind you, McGee.
Okay. Oh, I got it now. Here we go.
You know, I'm not sure about that circular motion. Why don't you rub it up and down and get more of it?
My dear, I'd appreciate the courtesy of you letting me do this in my own way. Have I ever tried to tell you how to do a job?
Yes.
Really? Well, you must have been doing it all wrong. What was the job where you got the benefit of my greater knowledge and experience?
Well, I was learning to drive the car.
Yeah?
We were going down Oak Street behind the bus, and I couldn't get around it.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
You told me to pass him on the right, and I started to, and he cut into the curb, and I cut into a fire plug, and you grabbed for the wheel, and there was a glass crash, and the Von Town department store got its picture in the paper for the most interesting window display. But...
Well, now and then something just goes wrong that you can't...
Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Good morning, old-timer.
Hi, boy, and before you start asking questions, I bet Doc I could polish a car with a blindfold on, and that's what I'm doing.
Well, it's an interesting hobby, Johnny. Personally, I'd rather collect seashells.
It ain't, Poppy. It's a tough job of work. But when I'm through, this car will have such a polish that you can see your face in it.
If you don't mind, I won't bother.
Yeah?
It's been 40 years since looking at my face was a treat.
Okay, I ain't forcing you.
But I'm glad to see you working so hard on that car, Johnny.
Good.
Reminds me of the love and care Papa used to take of his favorite car, his old manly steamer.
Wasn't that a Stanley steamer, old-timer?
No. Papa built this steamer himself, and you had to be real manly to ride in it.
He built it himself.
Yep, out of a bathroom water boiler and a pot-bellied stove and a soda without no fringe on top.
How did he operate this contraption?
The stove was in back of the soda with a boiler sitting on it full of water. Papa would build a fire in the stove, wait for the boiler to get up ahead of steam, and off he'd go. When he wanted more speed, he shook down the ashes.
You mean he actually rode in that thing?
Sure did, daughter. Every Sunday he'd climb up on the driver's seat right over the pot-bellied stove. It was a pretty picture to see him sitting there in his best hat, his best coat, and his asbestos pants.
Just drove on Sundays, huh?
Yep, that's the rest of the week cutting down trees for fuel. Electric type car, and they only got 3 miles to a cord of wood.
A lot of fun, though.
Yep, and he tried to make money with it, too, Johnny.
Yeah?
Never will forget the time Papa entered the Manly steamer in an auto race.
Well, how'd he do?
How'd you do, son? Nice to see you, too. Anyway, there were 3 prizes in this race, and Papa won them all.
Won all 3 prizes?
Yep. When they was getting close to the finish line, the Manly steamer blew up.
Yeah?
The lower boiler finished first, the pot-bellied stove finished second, and Papa and the Surrey come in third.
The King's Men, then. Get out those old records.
Those old records, those old phonograph records, the ones we used to play so long ago. What if they stop striking the tunes really were catchy? And certainly those that said I love you so. I used to beg you over and over to set our wedding day. To get the ball in the portable and melt your heart away with all those old records. Those old phonograph records. The ones we used to play so long ago. Put on the record, wind up the crank. Not too tight. Set down the needle, turn it on. Listen to the tune back on. All the ones about the record. All the ones about the record. The ones get on the key. Oh, wind up the they start. Google was crazy. All the ones about the key. And got it over and over and be on the back porch and melt your heart away with all those old records, those old playing over and records, the ones we used to play so long, so long, so long, so long.
Oh, my back. Ache's bad enough to be busted in half.
Care to quit, my boy?
And let you win the $1? Oh, no. I've been polishing this car almost 2 hours now, and I'm going to finish the job if it fractures my sacro and permanently injures my liliac.
Well, you're almost through, aren't you, dearie?
All but the right rear fender. My gosh, will I be glad to get this blindfold off. I feel like something was raised by a family of gophers.
There is a certain resemblance now that you mention it.
Well, you won't have the blindfold on much longer, dearie. Just be brave.
Don't worry. I thought of taking a buck from old hard loser Gamble, Wistful Vista's leading tightwad and well-known bad bet maker. Will sustain me. My dear, but I wouldn't do this again for all the tea and bags. My arms are about to drop.
Good afternoon, Molly. And the doctor.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr.
Oh, hi, Latrivia.
In case you didn't notice, I'm here, too. And if you'd like to know what I'm doing...
You're polishing the car because you could bet Dr. Gamble you could do it blindfolded.
How'd you know?
Simple. I thought of the most ridiculous thing a man could do, and it had to be right.
Oh. One of your snippy days, huh?
Say, look, Molly, do you mind if I duck in the house and phone my office?
Go right ahead, Doctor.
Don't let him take that blindfold off of the bet's off.
You're stuck and you know it, boy. What's new, Homer?
Yes, we haven't seen you since the election, Mr. Mayor. Been busy, have you?
Oh, yes. Just the usual after-election headaches, Molly. Some of my campaign people worked very hard to get me reelected, you know, and
It must have been an uphill fight all the way, boy.
Yes. You know how it goes in politics. I made a few promises to my workers here and there, and now that I've been reelected, I have to pay the piper.
What'd you promise him with this?
What did I promise? Who?
The man who played the bagpipes, Mr. Mayor. You just finished saying you had to pay the piper.
Oh. I'm afraid
You must put on some pretty flashy parades, huh? You hired a guy just to play the bagpipes for you.
What?
After the Scotch vote, were you?
No. Just a moment, please. There seems to be some confusion here. I didn't hire any bagpiper to lead any parades for me at all. Do you understand that?
Probably just had the man march up and down in front of the poles playing his pipes.
Yes, that's... No.
I just love to hear bagpipes, Mr. Mayor. Oh, is my Uncle Dennis crazy about them?
Yeah, remember the year we bought him bagpipes for his birthday, Molly, and put them up in his room?
Yeah, and he was out celebrating and came in late and found them there.
Yeah. He come running downstairs for my shotgun, screaming there was an octopus in his bed. Oh, boy, that was fun.
I'm sure it was. However, in my case, bagpipes had nothing to do with my re-election as mayor of this city. I simply ran on the managed platform.
Now, I wouldn't sell them short, Mr. Mayor. That's mighty exciting music.
Betcha, when all the guy's got to run on is your record, Latrivia. There's nothing like a burst of bagpipe music to distract the voters.
I should say so. Beat their ears with those bagpipes a while, and they don't know who they're voting for.
Please, Molly McGee, will you just listen to me for a moment, please?
You listen to him, Molly. I'm blindfolded.
Now, this whole thing is all confused.
Yeah?
Look, I didn't mean I was actually going to pay a man for playing the bagpipes at all. You see,
Well, if that don't knock the shine off the polished job, trying to welch out on paying the poor guy, huh?
No.
Every day, hires a man to walk the streets, blatting his brains out on the bagpipes, and then won't pay him.
I didn't hire a man to brat the bags out of his drain pipe. Bring the stank out of his cat knife. Look, I have to pay the paper. Pay the beaver. Here, paper. I didn't pay the pipe at all. Big time to play pipe. That's all. Big time to play. You will pay the pipe.
McGee,
Yes, boy?
I'm taking a party of friends out to Dugan's Lake duck hunting in the morning. I'd like you to join us.
Oh, well, where'll I meet you?
Out at the lake. And when you come through the marsh, McGee, quack like a duck so we'll know it's you.
Okay, fine.
We'll be waiting for you. Good day.
You should be seeing it. I had to go to like 3 games.
Don't you go, dearie. You're allowed to... Oh, did you talk to your office, Doctor?
Did your little cheater take his blindfold off?
Not a peep, Doctor. He's just about
Oh, you
finished.
said something earlier.
Just polished the last hunk of fender. Boy, I bet you I got the cleanest, shiniest car in town. How's it look?
Absolutely beautiful.
Probably better than the job Doc's going to pay 10 smackers for. Well, how about it? Do I win, Fatso?
You win, McGee.
Good.
Never thought you could do it. Take off the blindfold and see how it looks.
Yeah. My gosh, I'm so used to it, I forgot I was still wearing it. Now, off it comes. Ooh, oh, boy. That is a honey of a job. Boy, my back will be sore for a week, but it's worth it. If I can prove Hey.
Yes?
That's not my car. That's your car.
I know it. Yours is parked over there.
Why, you big fat double-crosser, you. So that's why you put the blindfold on me in the house.
Stop beating.
Why?
You won the bet, and I'm happy to pay off,
Why?
especially since it saves me $9.
And you, kiddo. You. The wife I took for better, half or worse. You helped him bamboozle me.
I did that. I thought you deserved a little lesson for not helping me with the household chores.
Huh?
Anyhow, there's no harm done.
No harm done? You call it no harm when for a measly buck I busted my back and made myself a flunky for this lunkhead who ain't got the... Hey, wait a minute.
What now?
Is that the stuff you brought me to polish Doc's car with?
Yes, that large can. There's no label on it, but it was where you always keep the wax.
Oh. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry, George. This is a dad-ratted shame, you know what? With the blindfold on, I couldn't see what I was using.
What do you mean? What's the matter?
That ain't car polish.
Huh?
The filling station asked me to give that stuff a try. That's a new kind of paint remover.
What?
Paint remover? Yeah. You spread it on and leave it on for 24 hours, and then all the paint peels off.
No. Oh, no. Get the hose. Get me some soap. Get a scrubbing brush.
You had me blindfolded, I
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Thanksgiving time is homecoming time, and it's good to come home to a comfortable house, insulated against winter cold as against summer heat. You can give your home that extra comfort easily and so inexpensively that your fuel savings quickly pay for it. You do it with Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation. Do the job yourself in a single weekend. You can buy 1,000 square feet of Reynolds reflective insulation, enough to put over the ceiling of an average 6-room house, for about $40. And you can take it home with you. It comes in rolls of 250 square feet that you can carry right under your arm. It's aluminum foil on craft paper, clean to handle, pliable, quickly stapled in place. It costs much less than ordinary bulk insulations. Put in Reynolds Aluminum Reflective Insulation. Your family will thank you. See your building supply dealer or write us for literature. Write to the Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
McGee, the doctor's still trying to wash that stuff off his car.
Well, let him. I ain't going to help him.
Oh, this is terrible. I never dreamed it was paint remover in that can.
It wasn't. That's the same polish I always use, kiddo.
You mean...
Why, sure. You don't think I'd let old Fatso put one over on me, do you? Look at him scrub.
Good night,
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This program was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., Elvia Allman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Homeowners, here's how to add a big improvement to your house for a small amount of money. Put up Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Gutters and Downspouts. They're a permanent improvement because aluminum can't rust, never needs painting. And they're so good-looking with their soft, silvery green that you'd hardly believe they cost so little. Why, if yours is an average six-room house, $60 ought to buy your gutters, maybe less. And they go up easily without any soldering. Ask your dealer for Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Gutters, or write Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Remember, your dollars are still worth 100 cents in aluminum, the metal that's priced no higher today than before World War II. You get rust-proof permanence at the lowest cost when you ask for Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum. There's a man in Wistful Vista who makes the same joke every time the subject of bowling comes up. So far, he's tried it 67 times with no luck. But he still lies hopefully in wait, ready to pounce when his wife says something like,
Bowling must be your favorite game, dearie.
Yep, it's right up my alley. My gosh, don't you get it? You bowl in a bowling alley, and I said...
Funny, McGee.
Why, it is, too.
Well, funny or not, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
That makes 68 times that little joke has lifted its feeble head, McGee. Don't you ever get discouraged?
No, sir. I'll get a laugh with that joke yet on account of because when I start something, I stick with it. And if you stick with a thing long enough, it's bound to pay off.
Well, I can't deny that, not with all the smiling Republicans on the streets these days. But that isn't exactly a five-star joke.
Okay, forget the joke. The main thing for us bowlers is the game itself. And boy, what a game it'll be tonight when our team starts pushing them pins.
Who's on your team now? The same group?
Same old group. Oley and Wilcox and Doc Gamble. And if I'm in top form tonight, which I've never been yet, We'll be the hottest thing in the industrial league.
You know, that seems an odd league for the team. What's industrial about you boys?
Well, we're just filling in because they had a vacancy.
Oh?
According to our handicap, we belong in a different league. But we got tired bowling with women.
Yes, I wouldn't think that would be a very even match.
No, they were murdered.
Hey, you ought to come down and watch the game starts at 8 o'clock. And we'll be the first
Wait a minute, McGee. When you said 8 o'clock, it rang a bell. No, I mean to jog my memory.
Oh, that.
Seems to me I've made a date for us for tonight. Something we're supposed to do at 8 o'clock.
Oh, my gosh, Molly. No. The fellas are counting on me to bowl. They need me. What is it? What you got us trapped into doing?
I don't know. I'm just sure I promised somebody.
Okay.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Oh, dear, it's right on the tip of my mind.
Gee whiz, you can't expect me to call off my bowling plans for something you can't even remember, Molly. That's not fair.
Well, now, look, I'll make a deal with you.
Huh?
If I can't remember what this engagement is before your bowling time, you can go ahead and bowl. But now, if I do remember, you'll call it off and go with me. Fair enough?
Well, I guess so. But doggone it,
Now, you just sit there and relax. I'll go get you another nice hot cup of coffee.
Oh, okay.
Now, who was that I promised?
Oh, dear, my gosh, women. Make dates and mess everybody up and then they can't even remember what the dates was. I sure hope... Uh-oh. Wonder who that... Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. McGee?
Yeah?
Oh, good morning, Mr. McGee. This is Minerva Van Leffingwell Beam.
Oh. Hi, Minnie.
I'm calling about an engagement Mrs. McGee made last week. You and she are coming to our house tonight to play canasta.
Oh, we are, huh?
8 o'clock.
Oh.
Will you remind her, please?
Will I remind her? Oh, sure. Sure I will.
We'll be seeing you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's what Molly's trying to remember. Spending evening with Minnie Beam and that stuffy husband of hers. Whoosh. I'm supposed to remind her. Ha! I'll remind her, all right. I'll remind her in the bleary eye of a small, sick pig. She thinks of it, I'm hooked, but I don't have to help her. Besides, the greatest favor anybody could do her is to let her forget it. Of all the dull, dreary ways.
Here's your coffee, dearie.
Oh, thanks.
Who's that on the phone?
Phone? Oh, that nothing important, just something to do with my bowling tonight.
Oh. Well, I'm just sure we have a date with somebody to do something, but I can't seem to... My goodness, 10 o'clock already.
10? I don't know how you could tell it's 10 o'clock by that cuckoo only cuckooing twice.
I looked at it.
Oh. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, kiddo. I'll just fix that baby so it cuckoos right. I got nothing to do all day.
No, just leave it like it is, McGee. It's all right. Don't tinker with it.
My dear, I wish you wouldn't refer to a skilled workman like me as a tinker. A tinker's idea of how to fix something is to give it a wham with a hammer. And you know I'm not the type of guy that gives a tinker's wham. Besides, goodbye.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Ollie.
Well, good morning, missus, and that includes you too, McGee.
Hi, Ollie. Ready for the bowl match tonight, boy?
Well, that's why I come by to remind you.
Now, don't you worry. I'll be there making it rough for the opposition. I'll be rougher in the alley than a tomcat with a chewed-off ear.
You'll be there if I can't remember the other engagement.
Sure, kiddo. Oh, say, how about getting a cup of coffee for Ollie?
All right. Do you take cream, Ollie?
Yeah, he'd take a pint a day from the milkman, but I don't think I...
Well, I'll put cream in it for you, Ollie.
Hey, what's this your missus says about another engagement, McGee? Somebody getting married?
No, that's why I sent her for coffee, Ollie, so I could tell you in private. Molly made a date to play canasta with the Beamses tonight, see? The Beamses. Yeah.
You mean that Mrs. La-di-da Beam, the one that goes around with a high nose and looked like she was weaned on pickles?
Yeah, only Molly forgot the date so far, and if she don't remember it by tonight, I get to go bowling.
Oh, you're a fella with a cooked goose, McGee. Women have got memories like an elephant dreams about. And my missus still remember how much money fell out of the purse she hit me with when I smiled at a girl on the street in 1926.
I think I got this deal licked, Ollie. Mrs. Beam called up a while ago and told me to remind Molly about it. I told Molly the call was for me, see, about bowling.
Say, that's very cute and tricky, McGee.
Yeah, well, that's me all over.
Well, you're tricky, but I wouldn't say you were cute all over.
Coffee, Ollie.
Oh, thanks, Mrs.
Now, you better drink her down and get yourself in shape for that bowling tonight, Ole. You'll be in fast company, boy.
He talks a pretty good game, Ollie. How does he bowl?
Well, Mrs., your little feller is known to every bowler and pin boy in town.
You betcha.
He gets undisputed credit for 3 records at the bowling alley.
I didn't know that. 3 titles, huh?
Sure. He's the champ for the most balls that don't hit any pins, most times fall down in the alley, and most no tips for the pin boy. See you later, champ. So long.
Bye, Ollie.
Willie Nelson, and yours.
Now, let's see. I tighten the cuckoo's foot, using his mainspring a little.
Jerry, I wish you'd leave the clock alone. Every time you fool with it, something goes... something goes boing. I'm trying to remember what I promised to do tonight, and this noise...
Come in.
Oh, it's the lad from Kramer's drugstore, McGee. Hello, Ed.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee.
Hi, Ed.
I just come over to bring your bill, Mr. McGee. Here it is.
Oh.
You deliver the monthly bills now, Ed?
Just for special customers. Mr. Kramer said that Mr. McGee evidently hasn't been getting them in the mail anymore. He had me bring it.
Now, you tell him to mail it to me, Ed. And if he don't hear from me in 30 days, forget it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, if you're not doing anything tonight, son, drop by the bowling alley. I'm leading the Elks team there tonight.
Oh, gee, I'd like to, all right, but I may have a date tonight.
Oh?
You and Judith still romancing, are you, Ed?
Judith? Oh, not her, Mrs. McGee. That's all over.
Oh, so soon? What happened?
Well, I went to her house for dinner, and I sort of got the impression her folks were too anxious for us to get married. Scared me off.
Yeah? Did they come right out and say so?
No, just little hints.
Oh.
Like when I got there, her brother met me at the door, and while I stood there in the hall, Judith came down the stairs real slow.
Well, why, a lot of girls like to make an entrance that way, Ed.
Yeah.
On their father's arm? With their little sister throwing rose petals in front of them?
Well, that does sound like a kind of a subtle hint, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, well, what really touched me off, though, was when they served dinner. The main dish was lamb chops.
So?
Well, I'd seen lamb chops with paper pants, but these had on long white paper veils. I got out of there so fast, I only ate 3 chops.
Sounds like a wise move. So you got back in circulation, eh?
Boy, I didn't look at a girl for 48 hours. Then, Dorothy.
Dorothy, huh?
Yeah, she works at the hairpin counter in the dime store. When she rings up a sale on the cash register, it's like an angel playing on a harp.
How sweet.
Well, I'd better be going now, Mrs. McGee. I gotta stop at the dime store. And, oh, if you ever need any hairpins, let me know. I've got closets full of them.
That boy has more troubles with his date.
Yeah.
Oh, which reminds me, I was trying to remember who we've got the date.
Yeah, well, you keep working on it, but it's back to work for me, Tootsie. Oh, I had a little Airedale, and I named him Little Brother, but I changed his name to Sister when my dog became my mother.
These days, I'll be lucky to remember my name with all this noise around here.
No, you just keep working on it, kiddo. Hope she doesn't remember that other name at all. Old Lady Beam and that stuff her husband is.
Hi, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. How's your bowling arm, boy?
Never better.
Good.
We're going to pick you up around 8, you know.
Well, he may have to skip it, Mr. Wilcox. I'm not sure.
I'll explain it to him, kiddo. Do me a favor, will you? I'm out of cigars. Would you see if there's any in my coat in the hall, please?
Yes, master. Happy to be of service to a man who's had such a busy day.
Hey, what's up, pal?
Well, sometime during the week, Molly made a date for us to play canasta tonight.
Oh?
Yeah, with Minnie Beam and her husband.
Oh, not them.
Yeah, them. Oh, but it slipped her mind and jiggers.
I'm sorry, McGee, but there were no cigars in your coat.
That's okay, Tootsie. I found one sticking out of my mouth.
If it was a bear, it would have bitten you.
Worse than that. If it was a bear, I couldn't smoke it.
Well, I'd better be running along. I want to drop in at the Art Museum this afternoon.
Art Museum? Why do you go to that highbrow hangout, Junior?
Well, I go there to look at samples of beautiful painting, naturally.
Do?
Some of Rembrandt's work at that museum is just magnificent.
Oh, he's good, all right. Rembrandt, yeah, he's good.
Oh, yeah. Now, personally, I'm a Grandma Moses man myself.
Paintings he can understand, Mr. Wilcox.
I like an artist that when a picture comes out looking like an egg Sunnyside, he labels it egg Sunnyside instead of calling it frustration in a beard factory or something.
Well, there's never any doubt about Rembrandt's work, pal.
Yeah.
When he paints a furnace or a barnyard gate, you know it's a furnace or a barnyard gate.
I don't remember those paintings by Rembrandt.
The thing that gives his work that beauty and that permanence that all good painting has is the paint he uses. Brilliant, gleaming liquid aluminum.
Rembrandt? Liquid aluminum?
Yes. The magic paint that you can just brush on or spray on like ordinary paint to put a coat of shining, rust-proof aluminum on gutters and window screens and water heaters and furnace pipes.
Now, Mr. Wilcox, since when did Rembrandt paint with aluminum?
Well, ever since he first heard about it, Molly. Gus told me last week.
Gus?
Yes. Gus Rembrandt, the maintenance man at the museum. Weren't you listening to me, pal?
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
We might as well roll with it now, dearie. He's got it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, pal, you'll find yourself just painting everything with it. Paint your roof with liquid aluminum roof coating, for instance, and you can keep a building up to 15 degrees cooler in the summer. Look for liquid aluminum at your paint dealers, made by leading manufacturers using Reynolds aluminum pigment.
Your friend Rembrandt uses a lot of it, does he?
Oh. Molly, Gus has done some beautiful work.
Yeah?
But his real masterpiece, the thing Gus Rembrandt will be remembered for, cost him his job.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, it was all because of Dr. Goddard, the museum president.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he has a habit of falling asleep at his desk every day. And last week, Gus just couldn't stand it any longer.
What'd he do?
Well, Gus slipped a dinner plate into the old gentleman's hand and gave him a coat of liquid aluminum.
My goodness. Why, he ought to last forever.
Yes. Yes, I want to tell you, kids, Dr. Goddard never looked lovelier. You can see him down there every afternoon from 3 to 5. They call him the discus thrower. See you tonight, pal.
Remind me to get a can of that stuff, Molly. Put a soup bowl on Wilcox's head, give him a spray job, and he'd make a very handsome bird bath.
Sarah would like him for Christmas. Of course, she has a big front yard and a lot of dusty birds. I wonder if I promise. Come in. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. Am I interrupting anything?
No, I'm just fixing the cuckoo clock, Wimp. Sit down.
Oh, may I look at the little fellow? I'm just crazy about birds, you know.
Sure, go ahead.
Mr. McGee, I hope this won't upset you, but that bird is not a cuckoo.
You sure?
Oh, yes. I made a close study of our little feathered companions, sharing their joys and their sorrows. Some of my best friends are cuckoos.
Mine too, Wimp, but if this ain't a cuckoo, what is it?
Well, it's a little hard to say, Mr. McGee. Most closely resembles the central Indiana shucks bird.
The shucks bird. How did it get such an odd name?
From the call so often given by the male of the species, Mrs. McGee. You see, the female shucks bird is about the size and color of an eggplant, and the male is quite nearsighted.
Yeah.
So, during the mating season, the little bird cuddles up to what he thinks is a female, only to find he's courting an eggplant. He does this over and over, and every time he does it, he says,
I can't blame him much. The shucks bird must be dying out.
No, after this has gone on for a while, the male shucks bird gets hungry. And guess what his favorite fruit is?
Eggplant?
Right. He approaches what he thinks is an eggplant, and it turns out to be a lady shucks bird. Isn't Mother Nature wonderful? Goodbye.
The King's Men, and open up your heart.
Open up, open up, and let me in. Baby, I've been mighty lonesome. Baby, I've been mighty blue. So blue. And the reason for it all is plain to see. That from the very first day I met you, you've been walking in all my dreams. It's time you gave a little more thought to me. Open up, why don't you open up your heart and let the love shine through? Open up your heart and make my dreams come true. Through that iron curtain, let me know our love is certain. Open up, let me in. Open up your heart and let me in. Oh, a butterfly loves the sunshine, and a pelican loves the sea, and the meadowlark loves to sing his happy song. Loves to sing, but not a one of them gets as lonesome as a lovesick bird like me. And all because my chickadee done me wrong. Why don't you open up your heart and let the love shine through? Open up your heart and make my dreams come true. All the other birds are mating. Why do you keep hesitating? Open up your heart and let me in. Open up, open up. Why don't you open up your heart and let the love shine through? Open up your heart and make my dreams come true. Throw away the key that brings it. Tell me I'm the one that gives it. Open up your heart.
Let's see. Oh, my little wifey made a date and gave me quite a fright. But if she don't remember soon, I get to bowl tonight. Oh, the feeling. Well, I think I'm getting it fixed, Molly.
Oh, the clock.
Yeah, the clock.
I didn't hear you, dearie. I'm trying to remember that date I made. It seems to me I promised...
Mabel Toops? Maybe promised Mabel Toops we'd go possum hunting with her tonight.
I really doubt that, dearie. Just let me think, will you?
Okay, you think it out. My gosh, if she thinks of old Lady Beam now at 7:45 when I'm this close to going bowling. Ha, here they come. Here they come, kiddo. Here come the bowlers. Come in.
Good evening, Dr. Gamble. Do come in.
Hi, Molly. Hello, mush muscles. Hi, Blob. How's your bowling arm, boy?
Great, great. I'm in top shape.
You said it. You're shaped more like a top than any guy I know. You could sing, you'd be a musical top.
Hey, what's this I hear about you may not be able to bowl with us? Wilcox said something about
Oh,
you
it's my fault, Doctor. I made a date for McGee and me to go somewhere tonight, but I can't remember where.
Yeah, so we got a deal, Docky. If she can't think of it before I go bowling, I can go bowling. Step over here and give me a hand with this cuckoo clock, will you?
With what? Oh, sure.
And Molly, would you turn on the porch light for the other guys? I don't want them to fall.
Hmm? Oh, yes, of course. I forgot.
Hey, Doc, hey, listen. She made a date for us to play canasta tonight with old Lady Beam, see?
What? Minnie Bean?
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of... That old goat.
What's this about a goat, Doctor?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I was just saying I do hope McGee can go to the bowling alley with us.
Is he good, Doctor?
Yes, I must in all honesty say the little jug ears makes a big difference on our team, Molly.
Oh, well, shucks.
Does he really, Doctor?
Yep. If we didn't have him on the team, Molly, we'd lose half our game.
How many do you lose now?
All of them.
That's not so. My gosh, the whole town was talking last year about how we beat the Blattshacker Brewers 2 games.
Out of how many?
37. So the Blattshacker Brewers is the best bowl.
Hi, fellas. Let's go bowling. Hi, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox and Ole.
Good evening, missus. Can McGee go bowling, or did you think of the lady you got the date with, that message?
Pick up the cuckoo for me, Ole, and pipe down, will you?
Hey, you about ready to go, pal?
5 more minutes, Mr. Wilcox. If I can't think of our date in 5 minutes, he can go.
Well, think fast, Molly, because I just about got this cuckoo licked. I told you I could whip this baby.
That seems like a fairly even fight, my boy. One small bird versus one small bird brain.
Oh, Doctor, you are a card.
Come on, get the clock fixed, will you?
Yeah, they do over there in 20 minutes, McGee.
Well, I guess that date I made couldn't have been very important, McGee.
Yeah, you're so right, kiddo.
Must have been some friend I can't stand, or I wouldn't have forgotten it. You know, it annoys me, though, to be so forgetful.
Hey, look. I got it. I got the clock fixed.
Well, thank goodness for that, anyhow.
Yeah.
Look, grab your bowling ball and let's go.
Well, let me show Molly how the clock works first.
But I'll get your bowling ball, McGee. Where is it?
In the hall closet, Ole.
McGee can get it.
I'll be right with you as soon as I check this cuckoo. Watch this. I'll just shove the hands around here to 8 o'clock and listen. There you are. 8 o'clock, right on the beam. Huh?
I remembered our date.
What?
We're supposed to play canasta at 8 o'clock with Mrs. Bean.
Oh.
If you hadn't fixed the clock, I never would have remembered it.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Well, good luck, boys.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. For your Christmas gift wrapping, be sure to get Reynolds Ray Glow gift wrap. Gay, colorful, sparkling with aluminum ink. And for your food wrapping, of course, there's only one answer. It's Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. You can save a lot on your food budget by roasting the economy cuts of meat in Reynolds Wrap, like the cheaper pot roast cuts. The foil keeps the juices in, makes the meat deliciously tender. And you get more meat because there's less oven shrinkage. Make sure you use genuine Reynolds Wrap, though, in the standard 25-foot rolls and 75-foot jumbo economy rolls. And if you want that money-saving pot roast recipe developed by Reynolds' home economics staff, write to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
Well, it's been a lovely evening, Mrs. Bean.
Oh, so glad you could come.
Been charming, hasn't it, McGee?
Yes.
We were so sorry Mr. Beam couldn't be here.
Oh, he was called out just before you came. Dr. Gamble phoned.
Doc Gamble.
Well, yes. The doctor asked him to come help out with some broken legs or something.
Broken legs?
Yes. It said something about some of the elks fracturing their pins in an alley. Slippery, I suppose.
He sure is. Dirty rat.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I said, where's my hat? Oh, here it is. Good night, Minnie.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed with Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., Cliff Arquette, Mary Jane Croft, Gene Vanderpyle, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Look around your town, and you can see it's going to be an aluminum foil Christmas. Windows and counters gleam with it. Pretty soon you'll find yourself using some of your kitchen supply of Reynolds wrap to brighten the whole house, to spread under the Christmas tree and over the mantel, to make bows for holiday wreaths, and a lover's knot for the mistletoe. You can make any little gift look precious by wrapping it in this pure aluminum foil, even an orange for the Christmas stocking. Be sure to stock up on the original and genuine Reynolds wrap at your food market or variety store. Standard 25-foot rolls and jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet. At the same time, look for Reynolds Ray Glow gift wrap, the gay Christmas wrapping that sparkles with aluminum pigment. Don't forget Reynolds wrap and Ray Glow gift wrap. In Wistful Vista is Madame Bertha's millinery shop. And in the window of the shop is a hat. And in the heart of Madame Bertha, when she looks at the hat, is dark despair.
Reduced from $14.98. And I'll never get rid of that horrible-looking thing. Why did I ever go to that wholesale house without my glasses?
But there's a silver lining to the dark cloud. A happy, carefree, knuckle-headed silver lining. In the person of Mr. McGee, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Sis, I come in to get a present for my wife.
Yes, sir. Something for her birthday or anniversary?
Oh, not any special occasion. Now and then a fellow likes to buy something for his wife just for the pure heck of it.
Well, let me show you some of our hats. We have some very...
Oh, I've already picked out the hat I want. It's the one in the window.
The one in... the window?
Yeah, I thought...
Oh, I'll get it for you. Here you are, sir.
Well,
No one wants that.
that's what I call service, sis.
This hat is quite a bargain for $9.98.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. How many of them little fur tassels has it got around the brim there?
I haven't counted, but there must be at least a dozen.
Yeah, that's swell.
And this purple velvet bow here, that's a nice touch, too.
Yeah, so's them ostrich tail feathers. Sort of shaggy, like the ostrich sat down a lot, but... expensive looking. Well, wrap it up, sis.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on my wife's face when she opens up that box. I'll bet you she'll just be speechless.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
And here it is, kiddo. A gift for my sweet little wife. Open it up, open it up.
Oh, McGee, you darling. A present just for no reason at all. Aren't you wonderful?
Oh, I guess so. But you've earned it, Tootsie. You've been a good companion down life's highway and through the alleys. Go ahead, unwrap it. Open it up.
Oh, my, this is exciting.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is, I'll always cherish it, and
I knew it would get you.
Why, it's a hat?
Yep. Ain't it a beaut? I guarantee you never saw another hat like that one, baby.
No, I never did. I just don't know what to say, dearie. What have I ever done to deserve this?
You've been a good kid. That's what you've ever done. Boy, what a sensation you'll make when you slap that bonnet on your pretty little head and we go downtown to, hey, what you doing?
I'm wrapping it back in this tissue paper.
Huh?
This is a special hat, and I'm going to save it for some special occasion.
Huh?
Like our golden wedding anniversary.
I'll buy another hat by that time, kiddo. Go ahead, put it on. I'm taking you downtown to show you off. Go on, put it on, put it on.
No, McGee, it's...
I'm not the type guy that he buys my wife a gift and then won't let you enjoy it on you.
But I will enjoy it, sweetheart.
Put it on, put it on.
Well, I can't go downtown today, though. I've got to fix dinner.
Oh, skip the dinner. I'm going to take you and that hat to the Ritz Vista Hotel for dinner, baby. I'll get us a table in the stump room. Yes, sir. Right in there with the society crowd. This'll be a day you'll never forget as long as you live.
Dear. Come in. Oh, hello, Ollie.
Well, hello, missus, and some of the same for you, McGee.
Hi, Ollie. What's on your mind, boy?
I used to come by to tell you there was a meeting of the membership committee at the Elks Club. I thought you should know.
What that got to do with me?
Well, I was listening at the door, and I hear 'em say they was going to trade you to the Odd Fellas for 2 pool cues and a cuspidor.
That's just talk. Hey, I got something to show you, boy. Look what I brought home today. There in that box.
Did you shoot it or catch it in the trap?
Neither one, Ollie. That's my new hat.
What do you think of it, Ollie?
McGee, if you're trying to start an argument, you got the wrong fella. I never argue about women's hats.
Huh?
The ladies will wear anything that stays on their head without thumbtacks.
Well, we like to be creative.
I'll never forget a hat my missus created one time.
Yeah.
It had things like ears of corn sticking up and things like stalks of rhubarb sticking down. And around the edge was little green things like spring onions.
Sounds sort of gay.
And one day it starts pouring down rain, and I say, Missus, put on the hat and we go out. The rain will be good for the crops. I cooked my own meals for a week, but it was worth it.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and takes 2 to tango.
Well, kiddo, we're giving the town an eyeful this afternoon. I'll bet you every woman we pass will be talking about your hat the rest of the week.
Yes, dearie.
How come you ducked behind the telephone post when we saw Mrs. Spradley coming?
Well, she doesn't have a hat like mine.
Oh?
I didn't want the poor thing to be eating her heart out.
You're a good kid. Always thinking of them less fortunate. Hey, here comes another woman. Sort of toss your head around so she can't miss seeing the hat. Go on.
Yes, dearie.
Yeah. Good-humored type, wasn't he? Come on, let's drop into Kramer's drugstore for a minute. I'm fresh out of cigars, and besides, I want Kramer to see...
Hello, Molly. Why, Mabel Toops. How are you, dear?
Hi, Mabe.
Hi, Fib. McGee, you run on in the drugstore while I chat with Mabel.
Okay, come on in when you're through.
New hat, Molly?
Yes. McGee bought it. Go ahead, say it.
Molly, it's just murder.
Isn't that the truth? The poor lad means well, but honestly, all McGee's taste is in his mouth.
Well, that's the way husbands are. Mort bought a dress for me once that looked exactly like a potato sack with fringe.
Did you wear it?
Not me. I cut off the fringe and used it for a potato sack.
Well, I'm a little desperate, believe me. You know what? When McGee isn't looking, I'm going to fling this hat into the street and let a car run over it and tell him the wind blew it off.
Well, you'll just have to do something. You certainly can't go around. Oh, here he comes back. I better go. Good luck, dear.
Thanks, Mabel.
Kramer wasn't there, Molly, so I brought Ed Tatum out to look at the hat.
Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Ed.
Well, there it is, on her head, Ed. What you think? Wow.
Seems to be the usual reaction.
Ain't it a beaut, Ed?
Gee, boy, is that a hat.
A good question.
I wish my girl Dorothy was here to see this, Mrs. McGee.
She says hats. Whoops, there it goes.
Huh?
The wind blew my lovely hat off.
Oh.
Look at it sail. Landed right out in the middle of the street.
Oh, my gosh, you'll get crushed by one of them cars.
Yes, isn't that terrible?
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. McGee. I'll get it.
No, come here.
He'll never get it out of all that traffic. He ain't got a chance. Hey, but he's trying.
Ah, the little hero.
Hey, he did it. He got the hat. He's bringing it back.
Ah, the little busybody.
Here you are, Mrs. McGee. A taxi almost hit it, but I grabbed it just in time.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, pretty quick on the feet like that. Comes from working out with the football squad.
You young people should pay more attention to your books, Edward. Come on, McGee.
So long, Ed.
Bye. Wonder what she meant by that.
I'm sure glad Ed was around to get that hat because, hey, what time is it?
About 1:30?
We'll hit the sump room about 6 o'clock for dinner.
Oh.
So we still got over half an hour to parade around and give the natives a treat. And by George...
Oh, pal, hi. Is that you, Molly?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Going dark
It
already?
slipped down over my eyes.
Yeah. I bought it for her, Harlow. I wanted to get her something kind of different, something that people would notice.
Pal, you got it.
Well, you said it.
How did you ever happen to decide on a hat, though, pal?
Huh?
I mean, with all the tremendous assortment of gifts the stores have to offer this year, why a hat?
Oh, I don't know. I happened to be passing the bonnet bar, and I thought Molly'd look good in this hat,
Well,
so
there's just about every kind of gift you can think of to make modern living easier and pleasanter these days,
Yeah, but
Electric mixers, roasters, broilers, toasters, washing machines.
Well, I don't think Molly'd look good in the washing machine, A hat is more comfortable.
Dryer, too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, I've never seen a greater abundance of gifts for Christmas than this year.
Is that so?
Yes, and naturally, this is due in a large part to our having abundant aluminum.
Having what, Junior?
Abundant aluminum.
Oh, that's the best kind, Mr. Wilcox, yes.
Oh, sure. I'll say it is. That redundant aluminum, that's great stuff.
No, pal, not redundant.
Says you.
Well, anyhow, like I say, aluminum has been made plentiful by competition, the competition that Reynolds started in the industry. Your household appliances work better and last longer because aluminum makes them rust-proof and chip-proof.
Yeah, that's the redundant aluminum that does that, Molly.
Redundant.
Abundant.
Sure.
Anyway, anything made of aluminum is light, strong, and economical. You save weight in the product and save money in your pocket. So remember, this year, just let the gleam of aluminum guide your Christmas shopping.
Ah, that's cute. Isn't that cute, dearie?
I didn't care for it.
Look, there's more than ever for all your needs because the Reynolds Metals Company put competition in the industry. Competition that pushes production up and keeps the price low. That's why your best Christmas buys are made of aluminum. Remember, you'll really fare well if you get aluminum for Christmas.
You'll really do what?
Fare well, pal.
Farewell, Hilo. Well, let's go, Molly.
Farewell, Ted.
McGee, I'm just scared to death something is going to happen to this hat.
Huh? What do you mean?
The sun might melt these lovely plastic cherries.
Oh, don't you worry about that. It'll get dark pretty soon anyhow.
Not soon enough. Not dark enough either.
Oh.
Whoops, there it goes again.
What?
The wind blew my hat off. It's back in the street. And don't you dare try to go out there.
Oh, my gosh, that black car's going to hit it, Mom. He stopped in time.
Him and his big fat brakes.
Come on, Mom, let's go. Oh, hey, that's Latrivia in that car. Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, McGee. Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Did you see what just happened? A possum ran right in front of my car.
That was no possum. That was my hat.
Are you sure?
Why, sure, sure. I'll get it and show you.
Well, it's hard to believe that was a hat. Of course, I only got a quick look, but I'd have sworn it had legs.
More like fur trim flippers to me. I suppose that depends.
Here you are, Latrivia. My wife's new bonnet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Molly. I thought I stopped in time, but I must have run over it. Oh, that is a ghastly mess.
You never touched it.
Oh, you're holding it in a poor light, McGee. Let me look again.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I see now that it's quite attractive. Very handsome indeed.
It's no wonder you're a successful politician.
What's going on down at City Hall now, Latriv? You still firing strangers and hiring nephews?
No, McGee. I'm busy at the moment with a worthy civic project.
Oh?
Getting together Christmas contributions of food and clothing for our needy.
I'll contribute my hat.
Oh, they're not that needy. I mean, it's mostly food they need. They have had.
All of them? Well, how's this project coming along, Latrivia?
Oh, quite well, McGee. I'm also making a list of people who will be asked to contribute financially. The amount to depend on their standing in the community. Now, Mr. McDonald of the Third National Bank is down for $500. Mr. Thad Sam Korshak of the used car lot is down for $12,000.
Well, don't forget me, boy. When us prominent citizens is asked to rally around, I always want to put in my 2 cents worth.
Oddly enough, that's just the amount I have you down for.
The King's Men, and you don't know what lonesome is.
Do me do me cowboy blues, when the hoot owl toots his tooloo to the wail of the nipwick hen, and the ching fong chirps in the chilly night, it's mighty lonesome then, and it's mighty lonesome when the wind howls through the jack pine boughs. But you don't know what lonesome is till you get to herding cows. Do me all alone. Oh, the ordinary feller gets off on a Saturday night, and he gets a chance to see his pals, which ain't no more than right. But when the saddle is your life, there's no time to carouse. And you don't know what lonesome is till you get to herding cows. Do me by myself. Now you may often wonder why cowfolk sing so sad. He's thinking of the many things in life he's never had. No pal, no gal for company, just the cattle as they browse. Man, you don't know what lonesome is till you get to herding cows. Do me all alone by myself. cow. That blame cow.
Well, it won't be long now, kiddo. A couple more blocks to the rich vista.
Yes, dearie.
Boy, oh boy, I can't wait to barge into that stump room with all that rich crowd sitting there, slip the band leader a buck for a roll on the drums, and have him throw a spotlight on you in that hat.
I'll just destroy myself. That's what I'll do.
What'd you say?
I said I'll enjoy myself. That's what I'll do.
I'll tell you, you'll enjoy yourself.
Look, Terry, I have to duck in the beauty shop here and get a refill for my lipstick. Hold the hat till I come out, will you?
No, wear it in there. It'll knock their eyes out, Tootsie. I'll wait here.
All right, I won't be long. Oh, dear.
There goes a good kid. Look at her holding the hat behind her as she walks in the door. Wants to surprise him, I guess. She is the cutest.
Hi, mister.
Huh?
It's me, Teeny. Hi.
Oh, my God. Hello there, Teeny.
Hi.
Gee, this is a pleasant surprise,
Hi.
eh?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen you in a long, long time. Hey, you know, you haven't grown much, have you?
No, I stay just about the same. Mm-hmm.
That's a very pretty red purse you got there. All stuffed full of stuff, huh? What's it full of, money?
No, just the usual things us women carry in our purses, mister.
Oh?
A hair ribbon and my Mickey Mouse wrist watch and hunk of clay for my class and some bones.
Bones?
Sure.
Oh?
Me and Willie Toops use bones in manual training.
Yeah? What do you use them for?
To train him with.
Who?
Willie Toops' dog manual.
Oh!
Me and Willie are training him just wonderful, I bet you.
Yeah? What you training him to be? A bird dog?
No, we train him to be a Shetland pony. Shetland ponies are lots of fun, I bet you.
I see. So you're training a dog to be a pony, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as the mortician said when they brought him a dead elephant, that's quite a large undertaking.
What does that mean, mister?
Well, it's skip it.
Okay. Anyhow, after Willie trains his dog to be a Shetland pony, he's going to sell rats to all the kids.
Yeah, he sounds like an eager beaver.
No, he's just a lazy Airedale.
Well, you don't mean the dog, I mean Willie.
So do I.
Oh.
He is the laziest. Say, you know what?
No?
Willie's in the 3rd grade again this year just because he's lazy.
Yeah? Flunked out, did he?
No.
Oh?
He got promoted to the 4th, okay, but he just didn't want to walk upstairs.
Still think that kid's a midget. He's a cute youngster, though. Some of her friends sound a little dull. Oh, hi, Molly. You ready to go?
Well, I'm about as ready as I'll ever be.
Well, what did that bunch of retreads in the beauty shop have to say about your hat, kiddo?
Well, I'd rather not tell you.
Yeah? Jealous, were they? Well, come on, Tootsie, right around the corner and into the sump room.
But, McGee, I'm not hungry, and
Well, we'll dance a while first. That'll give you an appetite.
dancing makes my feet hurt.
Well, we'll eat first. That'll rest your feet.
Maybe they haven't any room. Maybe it's too crowded.
Oh, come on. Look, there's the doorman out in front there now. I'll ask him how proud it is. Hey, Bud, you the doorman?
A remarkable, astute observation, sir. Here I stand on the sump room steps in a scarlet greatcoat with a yellow Sam Brown belt and a fur hat 3 feet tall, wearing white gloves, black oilcloth pirate boots, and kilts. And just like that, you guess it. Are you a detective, sir?
Oh, just got a quick eye, Bud.
I suppose it's impossible to get a table in there, sir. Isn't it too crowded?
Well, now that depends on who... Say, you're kind of cute. You know that?
Hmm? Oh, my goodness. Well, really,
Well, look, Bud. Look, Bud, I'd like to get a nice table for dinner.
Just a second, Dad. I'm busy. Say, where'd you get those pretty blue eyes, baby?
Well, I've always had them, but really...
What do you mean, blue eyes? That ain't blue, that's Hazel. And besides... Well, I'm happy to know you, Hazel. Armand is my name. Armand Pierre Hammerschlag. But you can call me baby. Cut that out and straighten up, Bud. I want to know if you got any tables in there. Yes, we have, sir. Good. We want to eat dinner in there and then dance a little and...
Not me, my feet hurt. Let's go home, dearie.
Well, I can't now, honey. I'm not off. Mean you. She means me. Now, look, Buster, that's my wife you're talking to. Your wife?
Certainly.
Why, Hazel, you didn't tell me you were married. She's not married. I mean, she's not Hazel.
Of course not. I am Mrs. McGee, Molly McGee.
Well, what happened to Hazel? She was here a minute ago, and oh, how silly of me. Hazel was the girl in the large economy-sized hat. I see now that you, madam, are bareheaded. You're cuter, too, and I...
Hey, Molly, what happened to your hat? It ain't on. Oh, my goodness, it must have blown off while you boys were arguing and sailed out there in the street. Oh, no. Yes, there it was, under that bus. Oh, dear.
Oh, this is awful. Oh, look at it, Molly. Your beautiful hat. Just a mess.
Don't pick it up, sweetheart. Let me remember it just like that. Flat.
Your gorgeous hat that you love so much. I know just how you feel.
Oh, I doubt that. Great, though. Come on, let's go in the sump room. I feel like dancing the night away.
I thought your feet hurt. You said, hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Look, right next door here. Madame Bertha's hat shop. That's where I bought the hat.
I know.
In the window. Look, they got another hat just like it.
What? Oh, no, we can't afford it.
Yeah, but look at the price. Marked down to $3.95.
No.
Yeah, I can buy that hat and still take it to the sump room. Come on, kiddo, this is your night to howl.
Oh.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Winter is the time for farmers to plan their next building projects. And the best plans start with Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Roofing and Siding. Aluminum stretches farm profit two ways. It cuts down operating costs because it's rust-proof and permanent without any painting. And it steps up production because aluminum reflects heat, keeps poultry and livestock warmer in winter, cooler in summer. So start your building projects with Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum in mind. To help you, we'd like to send you free our aluminum adapter plan that tells how to use aluminum roofing and siding with standard blueprints of farm buildings. For your free copy, just write Farm on a postcard with your name and address and mail to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky.
Oh, my, this was just a wonderful evening, dearie. I had such fun.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad to get home.
Imagine me winning a prize with that hat.
Yeah.
$10 to Mrs. Molly McGee, the check says, for bravery.
I told you that hat was a winner, kiddo.
Who was the woman who screamed and fainted when they handed me the prize?
Madame Bertha.
Oh?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, Elvia Allman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's news of interest to every home builder.
To all builders everywhere, your best buy in flashing is aluminum. Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing. It costs much less than any other rust-proof material. It's easy to use, looks good, and lasts practically forever. You can buy Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing in rolls or in flat sheets of various sizes, and also in a handy new package you'll want to know about. This package contains 10 stout aluminum sheets, each 18 inches wide and 4 feet long. Perfect for flashing, of course, and a great idea to have around the farm or home or workshop. To make a tabletop, maybe, or a wagon floor, or to put behind the stove or sink. Ask for Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing at hardware and building supply dealers, or write to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. The Christmas shopping season is at its peak in Wistful Vista, with hundreds of shoppers in every store. We find 2 of these shoppers returning home now, their hearts full of joy and good cheer, their arms full of bundles and packages, and their feet full of aches and pains. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, I'm glad we're almost home, dearie. I couldn't walk another block. Me neither. This Christmas shopping is brutal, kiddo. I don't know which is flatter, my feet or my wallet. Well, we accomplished a lot today. Yeah. Although I'm not too sold on that present you bought for Aunt Sarah. Dear old rich, tight-fisted Aunt Sarah. Bless her little tiny cast-iron heart. What's the matter with her present? Well, it just doesn't seem very glamorous. A home bunion kit. Well, I bet she hasn't got one. Besides, McGee, will you look? Oh. Somebody left a package for us. Yeah, my gosh, right on our porch. All done up in Christmas paper. I'll bring it in. Oh, it's a big one. Who's it from, kiddo? Who's it from? Has it got a card on it? Yes, it says here. It says, Merry Christmas from Wallace. Oh. Oh, my goodness, Mr. Wimple. Yeah. Well, what do you know? Good old Wimple. I didn't expect this much from Mr. Wimple. I'll set it on the table, kiddo. Right. Certainly is a big one. Yeah. Funny shape, too. I'd sure like to know what it is. So would I, but it's not right to open presents before Christmas. No, that's kid stuff. Sure is a whopper, ain't it? Sort of bulgy. I wonder what makes it bulge that way. Me too, but we'll find out Christmas Day. That's soon enough. Of course it is.
Yeah. He murdered his wife.
We're not the curious type. No, not us. We'll just stick it in the closet till Christmas. That's what we'll do. Sure is a big one, isn't it? Yeah, kind of tall and wide both. I can't figure it out. Well, into the closet it goes. Until Christmas Day. Yeah. Then we'll see what it is. Right. That's when presents ought to be opened. And not a minute sooner. Yeah. McGee. Yeah? Let's stop kidding ourselves. Open it up. Right. Yeah, we put up a pretty good fight, though, didn't we, kiddo? I'm glad we lost. Yeah. This is certainly... Oh, my God. You see what I see, kiddo? I'm afraid I do. Huh. So that's our gift. Well, what are we supposed to do with a 3-foot plaster statue of the Statue of Liberty? It isn't just a statue, McGee. It's a lamp. You see? Oh. You screw the light bulb there in Liberty's torch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's got a plug right in the middle of her back there. Oh, this is just awful. Pretty bad, all right. Boy, oh, boy. Why, anybody who turned the Statue of Liberty into a lamp would stick a picture of his dear old white-haired mother on a piece of wood and sell it for a dartboard. Gift or no gift, this thing has got to go. You're right, McGee. We'll take it back. You said it. We'll turn it in and get something we really want. I wouldn't do this as a rule, but there are times. Well, come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hi, Old-Timer. What you got there on the table, Johnny? Shooby-dow?
No, sort of a Christmas present.
It is, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I've been I'm getting ready for Christmas, too.
Yeah?
Went out to Dugan's Lake and cut myself. Down a tree.
Oh.
Have you got your tree already?
Yep. I done my Christmas chopping early. Ain't done so good with my presents, though.
Yeah?
Can't figure out what to give Bessie.
Oh. You're having trouble with her presents, huh?
Yep. Used to be real simple.
Yeah?
I give her a pearl necklace a long time ago, and every year I've been adding to it.
Oh.
So big now, though, I can't add no more to it this year.
No room for more pearls, eh?
That ain't what I added.
Oh?
I started one pearl and added more string. Along now, the pearl drags on the ground.
Candy makes a nice gift, Mr. Oldtimer.
Not for Bessie, daughter. She's too sentimental.
Sentimental about candy?
Yep. When I give her candy, she don't eat it. She presses it in a book. She's got the messiest library in town.
Don't you have any other ideas for her?
Well, I did see one thing I like. A real crazy red turtleneck sweater with go, go, go crocheted across the bosom.
Yeah?
I showed it to Bessie in the store window, and she said, honey, I wouldn't wear that to a dog fight.
Oh, so that's out too, huh?
Nope, I think I'll get it for her anyhow. There's a dog fight and it just won't go. Come on, kid.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Hindustan.
My gosh, will you look at the mob in this store, Molly? Let's exchange this lamp for something we really want and get out of here quick.
All right, but don't drop it.
I won't drop it.
$20 that thing cost. I saw one in the window.
$20. My gosh, was Wimp ever a sucker. Imagine spending $20 on a stupid thing like us. I mean, a stupid thing like this. Hey, what you looking at?
Oh, look. Look at those lovely bath towels. Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah, all wool and about 3 yards wide. Boy, look at the size of them things. Who gets that wet?
Oh, I'd love to have one of those, McGee. They're just $2 a piece. Say, we could exchange that lamp for 10 of these towels.
Oh, well, if you like 'em, kid, go ahead and get 'em and let's go on home. I'm not the type guy that he stands in the way of my wife getting something you want that Wimp is paying for.
Wonderful. Come on, here's the exchange desk. Let's turn in the lamp and get a credit slip.
Good. Hey, Bud, you the exchange clerk?
What does the sign on my desk say?
Exchange clerk?
And what does the sign on the wall behind me say?
Exchange clerk?
think it over. Take your time. I'm sure that in less than half an hour you'll say to yourself, that man is the exchange clerk.
Okay, you don't have to make a dad right of production out of it. I want to turn in this lamp.
Yes, and I'd like to...
Well, hello, baby. I didn't see you there behind this elderly gentleman.
What do you mean, elderly?
Oh, go play with your statue, Dad. Did anyone ever tell you what gorgeous lips you've got, baby?
Well, not lately, but...
Well, they're just as red as that garnet and that ring you're wearing.
That ain't garnet, that's ruby. And besides...
Well, I'm happy to know you, Ruby. What say we do the town tonight?
Now, just a darn minute.
We'll hit the high spots, Ruby. Dinner at the finest cafeteria. A tray. Our trays gently touching. Then a triple feature movie. The exotic crunch of buttered popcorn.
Cut that out, Buster. You're talking to my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah, my wife.
Ruby, is this true?
Yes, he's my husband.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't deserve you no matter who he is.
Oh, that's silly.
Well, you're a lucky man, silly.
Huh?
Short for Sylvester, I suppose.
No, sir. Never mind the clatter. Just take this lamp.
And write me on the exchange slip, sir. I want some bath towels.
Well, you look clean to me. But you shall have the towel. Yeah, here you are, Ruby, and drop back any time you decide to exchange Sylvester.
McGee, are my lips really so red? I'm not wearing a bit of lipstick.
Yeah, they're red, and so's mine, so's everybody's. Just look around the store, and I'll give you $50 for every pair of green lips you see in the whole town.
You're cute when your eyes flash that way.
Ah, sure.
After all, oh, here we are, miss. I'd like some of those large towels, please.
Yes, madam.
10 of them, please. I have a credit slip.
Hey, hello there, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. You down here picking up some Christmas presents, or are you paying for them?
No. No, as a matter of fact, pal, I've been up in the toy department auditioning for the part of Santa Claus.
Oh, really? What part of him did you audition for, Mr. Wilcox?
All of him, with the help of 6 pillows.
Oh, you didn't need 6.
I gave the children a big smile, and I said, Merry Christmas, kiddies! Merry Christmas!
Everyone's getting aluminum foil for Christmas. You can make your own tools out of aluminum foil.
Scared the bajunior out of them.
Well, sir, it was really cute.
Oh, I'll bet.
Yeah, one chubby little chap climbed up in my lap, and he said, Santa Claus, isn't your house awfully cold up at the North Pole?
I suppose you had a clever retort on the top of your tongue.
I got a
Sure.
aluminum
I said,
burning
not anymore,
fireplace.
Sonny. I said, it used to be cold, but now my house is lined with Reynolds aluminum reflective insulation.
Oh, brother.
Yes, sir, I said, that light, bright aluminum foil on craft paper. So easy to tack or staple in place. And what a job it does, I said.
Chubby little lap sitter say to that?
Nothing. He just smiled happily and set fire to my beard.
Form of criticism, no doubt.
Well, I beat the fire out with my mittens, and I said, in the wintertime, kiddies, Reynolds insulation keeps your house warmer with less fuel.
Oh?
In summer, it keeps the house up to 15 degrees colder. Ho, I said.
Oh, that again.
Mr. Wilcox, you single-handed have probably set Christmas back 50 years. Oh, thank you, miss. Here's the credit slip.
Well, I tell you, the kids love me.
Yeah?
Yeah, one little fellow about 7 years old climbed up on the chair arm, and he said, Santa Claus, is it really true that Reynolds reflective aluminum insulation is not only lighter and easier to work with than heavy bulk insulation, but aluminum actually means more for your money? Is that true, he said?
Not believable.
Precautious youngster, wasn't he?
It really is true, Sonny, I boomed. Ever since the Reynolds Metals Company brought competition into the industry to push production up and keep the price down.
Unbelievable.
Ho, I said.
Yes.
Well, with that,
Wrapping
Cousin
your
Claude smiled.
house in aluminum foil
Yeah, the lad who asked the
to
question.
celebrate Christmas.
Hey,
Do
I owe
people
him a
really?
buck. I better find him. See you later, kids.
Some jackass out here.
Good old San Aluminum.
Well, let's go, dearie. Do you want to carry the towels? It's a pretty big package.
No, you can carry them. That's okay, Tootsie. I'll lead the way on account of because... Hey, wait a minute. Look at all the fancy tools here, Molly. Well,
Is there a doctor in the house? Please go to the tobacco counter immediately, doctor. A customer can't decide which cigarette to buy.
Your doctor to tell you which cigarette to buy?
Oh, my goodness, the problems doctors have to face these days. Oh, McGee, there's Mabel, too. Hold these towels a minute. I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Cigarette ads.
Wait a minute.
Boy, I'd sure love to have one of these combination
That might be what
hacksaw
they're
scroll
joking
saw and
about.
bucksaw outfits. Boy, oh boy. With the nail punch and the chisel on the end. Look at that. And the hollow handle full of iodine. $20, the tag says. Just the iodine alone would save that much in doctor bills, and I can't see why.
Hi, mister.
Oh, my gosh. Hello there, Tina.
Hi.
What are you doing, shopping?
Sure.
Oh?
I'm buying Christmas presents.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Some Yankees for my mama and some hamburger for my daddy to smoke.
Wait a minute. People don't smoke hamburger.
Oh, my daddy does, I betcha.
He does?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he came home one night and said what he wanted to eat was a great big steak.
So?
So Mama said, you'll get hamburger, and you can put that in your pipe and smoke it. I think I'll get him a half a pound.
You will, huh?
Because,
I said you will, huh?
For what?
Get him a half a pound.
For what?
Hamburger.
For what?
To put in his pipe.
Smoke it. I know it. Gee. I like Christmas.
You on Christmas vacation now, Teeny?
Yeah. I'm having fun down here today, though, I bet.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Some friends of mine have got a job singing Christmas carols, and I'm helping.
Oh,
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What do you do for them? Carry their music?
No, I carry the lead. That's my music. See you later, mister.
Okay.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. He was what a reindeer ought to be, for he had one peculiarity. Go on, Petey, you tell.
Okay, fellas, I'll tell 'em. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never laughed for Rudolph joining any reindeer games. On one foggy Christmas Eve, Rudolph lost his way. Then he cried,
Without a guiding light, old Saint Nick won't ride tonight.
Just then along came Rudolph,
Galloping, galloping, galloping through the stormy night.
lighting the way before him with his little nose so bright.
Santa Claus shouted,
Rudolph!
please guide us on our way. And the reindeer answered,
Rudy.
come along, we'll let you play. So Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen away. Don't that slide. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Right in the neon
There used to be a reindeer.
there always will be nine.
Don't you worry if you should see stormy weather on Christmas Eve. Santa will find his way.
Rudy's equipped with radar, too.
Oh, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, twinkle, twinkle on your way. Everybody loves that reindeer, 'cause Rudolph saved the day.
For little children.
Yes, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
That's the end of the story, I betcha.
You sure saw that saw's wrapped up good, did you, sis?
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Table 2 said to say hello to you, dearie.
Oh?
Grab the package. Say, that's not my towel.
No, I traded them in, kiddo.
You didn't.
Yeah, for the greatest invention you ever saw. A combination hacksaw, scroll saw, and bucksaw with a hollow handle full of iodine. Something I wanted all my life.
Heavenly days, I never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, me neither, but it's something I wanted all my life. Well, anyway.
Will the janitor kindly bring a crowbar to the furniture department? Another fat lady is stuck in the love seat.
The fat lady is stuck in a love seat.
She's stuck. I had some nice towels, and look what I got stuck for. That's just silly. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, good afternoon, Molly. It's nice to see you. Hiya, Mudhead.
Hello, whale hips.
Doing your Christmas shopping, are you, Doctor?
Well, just looking around, Molly. I thought I
Hey,
might...
do me a great favor, will you, Fatson? Don't buy me a necktie.
Oh?
I saw your taste in ties, and, brother, it stinks.
Why, McGee.
Yeah. Look who's talking about taste in ties. The poor man's Lucius Booby. Look at that creepy cravat he's wearing, Molly. Looks like his omelet blew up.
Is that so?
Well, it is pretty horrible.
Yeah, that thing must have been designed by a cross-eyed Russian with a vodka hangover who hand-painted it with his feet. Where did you get that error, Jug-Ears?
From you.
Oh.
For my birthday. And that's why I say don't give me a necktie.
Well, it fits your personality.
For the kind of things he wears, Molly.
Oh. I think that's a very handsome necktie the doctor has on.
Well, thanks, Molly. It's my favorite. Just an old foulard I've had for years.
A what, Doctor?
An old foulard.
Well, you know what I always say, there's no foulard like an old foulard. Guys, don't you get it? It's a play on the old proverb, no fahool like an old foulard.
You tell him, Doctor.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Yeah, you're both just jealous on account of because you can't think 'em up like that, that's all.
Yes, I'm just envious of your wit.
You betcha.
Well, I got to run along, Molly. I got a date this afternoon with Sad Sam Korshak, the used car millionaire.
Oh, I'd like to be sad like he is.
That guy must be loaded. Every time I look around, he's opening up another used car lot someplace.
Yes, I'm going over for his latest grand opening this afternoon. In fact, I'm taking charge of it.
You opening a used car lot?
No, I'm opening the used car dealer.
Huh?
Mr. Korshak's appendix comes out today.
Isn't he sweet, dearie?
No, sure. This close to Christmas, everybody's sweet. But you wait till that... Uh-oh.
The elevators on the east side stop only at the second and fourth floors between the hours of 3 and 5 and... Oh, no, sorry. I mean the elevators on the west side stop at the third and fifth floors between the hours of 2 and 4... The east side elevators from 6 to 9 will stop on the 7th and 8th floors. The west side of the... Oh, the heck with it. Walk on.
Well, come on, McGee. Hang on to your little furniture record there and let's go home. Just don't know how we're going to explain to Mr. Wimple about
Hey, Molly, looky here. Look at the stuff in this food counter here, will you? Ooh, look at that. Smoked turkey.
Oh, that's the most delicious. I had a bite once.
Hey, look. I just got a whale of an idea, kiddo.
Tell, Mother, tell me.
I'm going to take this saw back. We've been going at this whole thing all wrong, kiddo.
We have?
You betcha. We've been entirely too sensible about this. That's what we've been entirely 2 cents. My gosh, Christmas ought to be for fun.
That's right. You're so right.
Somebody gives you something you don't want, you shouldn't ought to trade it for something sensible like towels or tools. You ought to get something extravagant.
Keep talking, wipe your chin, and tell me more.
Something we've always wanted and couldn't afford, like...
A smoked turkey.
That's it. That's it. Go on, buy one. Buy it.
Miss, we'd like to look at some smoked turkeys, please.
Yeah, $20 one, sis. You pick it out, kiddo. I'll run and exchange this silly saw set, and boy, we'll live it up, kiddo.
Give me just one more slice, dearie, and we'll put the turkey away.
Good.
I think I'll invite all our friends over tomorrow evening. Mr. Wimple, too.
Let me get at that other drumstick off of there before you start sending out the invitations, Tootsie. Boy, this is delicious.
I wonder how the poor people are doing.
This is quite a parlay, you know that? From Wimple's lamp to bath towels to a set of saws to a smoked turkey.
I hate to try to exchange this poor thing, dearie.
Yeah.
This bird has suffered.
Yeah. That was the best idea. Somebody at the door. Throw a towel over the turkey. I don't want to give this expensive stuff.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wimple.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi, Wimple, old man. Come in, boy. Glad to see you.
Thank you.
Sit down, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I really can't stay, Mrs. McGee. I just stopped by to make sure you got that box I left on your porch this morning.
Oh, sure, we got it, Wimp. Looks exciting, too. We put it away in the hall closet till Christmas.
Yes. We'll take it out Christmas Day, Mr.
Yeah.
Good. I'll pick it up early Christmas morning.
Huh?
It's my present for Sweetie Face. She always opens her packages the minute I bring them in the house, so I thought I'd leave it here with you and fool her this time.
Oh.
Yes, you'll certainly fool her, all right.
Sit down, Wimp. Have some smoked turkey, boy. I want to tell you about a funny thing that happened to us today on our front porch.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Many of you who roasted your Thanksgiving turkey in Reynolds Wrap will want to repeat that wonderful experience this Christmas. But if you want to change from turkey, remember you can get the same extra benefits by roasting any meat in this pure aluminum foil. It's the perfect way to bake a Christmas ham. You get more flavor because the juices are sealed in. More meat on the table because there's less shrinkage in the oven. No oven watching either. No basting, no fear of burning. Whatever your Christmas menu, make it easy, make it better with Reynolds Wrap. Stock up at your grocer's standard 25-foot rolls and jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet. Ask by name for Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine. Made by the world's largest producer of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Have some more turkey, Mr. Wimple.
Thank you. It's delicious.
So that's a deal then, Wimp. You always spend $5 on us for Christmas, so you merely take the dough for the next 4 years and buy your wife another lamp with it. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hand me that drumstick, please. Thank you.
McGee, what are we going to give him for Christmas? Have you bought it?
Bought it? You think I'm going to buy a present for a guy that ain't going to give us anything till 1956? Don't be naive, kiddo. Boy, look at that bird eat.
Good turkey.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler, and directed by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. We hope you have all answered your Christmas seal letter and used those Christmas seals on all your gifts and greeting cards. This is the time to help stamp out TB. And this is the season for the Reynolds Metals Company to extend to you the very best of all good wishes. That best wish is peace on earth. Much of Reynolds' expanding aluminum production now goes to the defense of the nation, the defense of our free world. But the ultimate aim is peace always. And the great destiny of light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum lies in peaceful progress. The Reynolds Metals Company looks forward to the day when all aluminum production can be turned to constructive uses. In a future when the inspired hope of Christmas shall be realized. And on earth, peace, goodwill toward men. Well, Christmas Eve in Wistful Vista, and big plans are underway this afternoon. Because tonight, a certain lonely bachelor named Dr. Gamble is going to have a surprise party thrown at him by a couple of spreaders of Christmas cheer named Fibber McGee and Molly.
Sandy. I can't use. I'm glad I didn't try to.
So I got all the other guys lined up for the party, too, Molly. I told them what to do and what to bring to Doc's house when. 7:30.
Well, good. I'm so glad we decided to give Dr. Gamble this big surprise party, dearie.
Yeah, he'll be the most surprised big party in town. You know, Doc must get pretty lonesome being a bachelor. Nothing in his stocking for Christmas but holes.
Well, you know, when I heard that his housekeeper had gone home for the holidays, I knew we had to do something.
Yeah.
We couldn't let the poor lad spend Christmas Eve alone wandering around that empty house.
Let's face it, Tootsie. No house with Doc Gamble in it is an empty house. Why, when he walks into the Elks Club, he fills the room like cigar smoke.
Well, even so.
Did you ever notice when he walked into our living room how the grand piano steps aside?
No.
Me either, but ain't it a funny idea?
Now, look, about the party tonight. What time am I supposed to call and get him away from home?
Oh, about 7 o'clock. You give him a phony name and tell him you live way out of town and you got an upset stomach. Old Doc just loves upset stomachs. He'd go 10 miles to see one if he had to crawl there on his own.
Well, I hate to fool him, but it's in a good cause. See, did you manage to get hold of his extra door key all right?
Oh, sure. Me and Ole did that down at the Elks Club. We knew he had to get his pants off, see, so we spilled a bucket of water on him.
Oh, heavenly days, wouldn't a glass of water have been enough?
You ever notice the size of Doc's britches, kid? Glass of water and them limousine-type seat covers wouldn't hardly make a wet spot. Anyhow, he took the pants down to the furnace room and swiped the key, see? Doc huddled around in a pair of red and white striped shorts.
It's a wonder he didn't catch cold.
Boy, you should have seen him. Or maybe you shouldn't have. From the back, he looked like a Siamese white elephant wearing peppermint bloomers. He was the most fun.
Uh-oh, watch it, McGee. He's coming up the walk right now.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Good old Doc. Bless his little fat waddle.
He's done Doc. Hold it. Come in. Good morning, Dr. Gamble.
Good morning, my dear. Hiya, Possum Puss.
Hi, Rumble Bucket. What are you doing out walking the streets? You on the lam from the medical board again?
Yes, they found out I've been your doctor all these years, and they want to arrest me for maintaining a nuisance.
Very funny, George.
You pretty busy, Doctor, the holidays and all?
Oh, yes. Christmas Eve is starting early this year, Molly. I've already had one call from an amateur Santa Claus suffering from the flu.
Yeah? How'd you catch it?
Didn't catch it. He got stuck in it. Fella planned to surprise his children tonight, so he tried a dry run this afternoon. Drier than he thought.
Yeah. Boy, I hope you didn't try to go in after him.
Not me. I sent a bricklayer. Then I've had 3 calls so far from frantic mothers complaining that their children's tongues have turned blue.
Oh, my goodness. What causes that?
Licking Christmas tree ornaments. They never seem to lick the red ones. I just swab off the tongue and check the nose and ears for tinsel.
What a racket he's got, Molly. Probably calls that a tinselectomy. We can charge $20 for it. My gosh, I don't know.
McGee, don't talk like that.
Well, he upsets my stomach.
Your stomach gets upset every time you look in the mirror, Loudlip. And I don't blame it a bit.
Well,
but I didn't come here to discuss your insides, which I hate anyhow. I came to bring a gift.
Well, where is it? Where's the gift?
Got and left it at the office. I'll bring it over tomorrow. So long.
So long,
Bye,
Leonard.
Doctor. Isn't he sweet, McGee?
Yeah, good old Doc. He's got a heart of gold way down deep inside of that tub of blubber. Someplace. Hey, did I tell you the extra present I got for him?
No, what'd you get? Something nice?
Yeah, you know when I and Doc went quail shooting?
Yes, last week.
Well, I took what Doc shot to a taxidermist and had it stuffed.
Oh, he should like that.
Yeah, he'll have the only house in Wistful Vista with a stuffed cabbage on the wall.
Oh, so that's what he has. I thought he...
Did they not realize?
Good morning,
Ollie.
Good morning, missus. Hap on yourself, McGee.
Ollie, how you getting along with the food for Doc's party?
Oh, you stand, McGee. The missus is cooking away like 60.
Good.
I'll bring the stuff when I get there, but the missus will be a little late.
Oh, anything wrong, Ollie?
No, first she has to go to school tonight to see little Sven and little Ole in the Christmas play.
Oh, that's nice. What will they be in the play?
Angels, missus. Oh. But all day they act like they come from the wrong address.
They cut up a lot, do they?
McGee, they're used to playing murder.
Yeah.
Their mama makes angel suits for 'em out of my old night shorts, and then she makes wings out of fire and hooks 'em on their shoulders. That's where the wings sprout from, McGee.
I know.
Well, how do I know? But you know. Anyway, she hooks the wings on their shoulders, and the kids start jumping around, and the wire slips down. You wouldn't believe where the wings sprouted from then.
I got a fair idea.
Well, I tell you, you're mighty lucky to have those children, Ollie.
Yeah.
Just think what a lonely life Dr. Gamble has, being a bachelor.
Yeah, I often think of the doctor at Christmas, missus. All by himself in that big house. No little horses on Christmas morning. No little feet running down the stairs.
You're right.
Tell my missus. A house seemed like a home. It must seem used like heaven.
You know, I'm glad Mrs. Swenson is fixing food for the party. She's one of the best cooks in town.
Oh, no better than you are, kiddo. Maybe you don't think old Dad notices them things, but to me, you're the queen of the skillet.
Why, thank you, dearie.
There ain't many women could cook a cheap lamb shank so it tastes like the best pork ham. You buy low on the lamb and make it seem like we're eating high on the hog.
Why, McGee, you overwhelm me.
Me too.
And I love it. Because I don't get... Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi. There, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timer. Did you get the tree and the holly for Doc's party tonight?
All took care of, Johnny.
Good.
I was up early this morning and off to the woods at the crack of dawn with my new scout axe and my old battle axe.
Old battle axe?
My girlfriend, Bessie. I took her along to help me pick the holly. Bessie just loves them crazy red berries.
Is she coming to the party with you tonight?
No, she can't make it, daughter. Her sister Essie is visiting her for Christmas. She's an ostrich, Essie is.
An ostrich?
Yep, married an Austrian.
Oh.
Feller always has a glass in one hand and another glass screwed in his eye.
Yeah. He sounds like a duke or maybe a count.
Might be a duke, Johnny, but the son of a gun is no count. Borrowed $3 from Bessie yesterday just to get his spats half sold.
Well, anyhow, I hope you got a nice tree for the doctor's house, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, it's a beauty, daughter. And I know trees. I come from a long line of tree experts. In fact, all of Papa's folks spent most of their time hanging around big trees.
Yeah. By their necks, probably.
No, by their tails. My favorite joke, Johnny. I'll tell it at the party tonight.
Yeah.
So long, kid.
So long.
Billy Mills from the orchestra, and a special arrangement of some familiar Christmas melodies.
Five different Christmas songs at the same time. Wow. Good feeling. If they're on dream of a white Christmas.
wait to get over to Doc's and get started putting up the tree and everything. Almost time to go, ain't it?
Pretty near.
Good.
I'm just pasting Christmas seals on his presents. I put the fruitcake and the root beer out in the front hall. What do you got there?
Oh, books. I've been looking through my own special treasures to see if there wasn't something else I could give old Doc for Christmas. These books he'll love.
Well, that's a generous thought.
Yeah.
What are they, dearie?
All my favorites. Here's Tarzan's Other Eight. Here's the Rover Boys with King Farouk. Here's Tom Swift and his mechanical lint picker. These are the prize books of the litter.
I've seen the way you keep your books, dearie, and litter is the word, all right. You're sweet, though. You are fond of the doctor, aren't you?
Sure, I love every ton of him. Me and old Doc hit it off the first time I looked into his eyes, and he looked down my throat.
That was a long time ago.
But I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago or more. We just come to Wistful Vista then, and I had a backache, and I saw his sign, Dr. George Gamble. I went in and told Doc what was wrong, and he smiled a friendly smile and put a friendly hand on my shoulder, and something clicked.
Friendship.
No, my spine. He gave me a wrench that darn near busted my liliac. Cured my backache, though. So I told him just to mail me a bill, and I'd send him a check. And I will, too, one of these days. Believe me, kiddo, when I make a promise, a promise.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. It's about time you got here. We're almost ready to go to Doc.
Did you bring the decorations, Mr. Wilcox? Where are they? Where are they?
Out in the car, Molly. Got a briefcase full.
Oh, you shouldn't put Christmas tree ornaments in a briefcase. You'll smash them.
No, not these, Molly. I'm going to dress up that tree and dress up the room with Reynolds wrap, that beautiful gleaming aluminum foil.
Oh, but I should have bought candy cane.
Now, wait a minute. Look, pal. Reynolds wrap can be used for Christmas decorations in dozens of ways. For instance, you can wrap things in it and hang them on the tree.
Yeah, what kind of things you wrap in it?
Nuts, pal.
Well, nuts to you, too.
Oh, no. Walnuts, pal.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Reynolds wrap turns them into beautiful, shining ornaments.
Oh?
It's almost magical the way that gleaming foil dresses up a house at Christmas.
Hang 'em on the tree.
I wouldn't have a Christmas without Reynolds wrap.
Oh,
Come to think of it, I guess we wouldn't either.
Anybody stop doing that? Kind of it.
You can tie shining bows of it on your Christmas wreath. You can drape it over the mantle. You can spread it out under the punch bowl.
Oh, I'll take the old-fashioned Christmas for mine with Uncle Dennis spread out under the punch bowl.
Now, never mind, Uncle Dennis. I think the Reynolds wrap decorations sound lovely, Mr. Wilcox.
But you haven't heard my best idea, Molly. I'm going to build a winter scene under Doc's tree. Some artificial snow, some evergreen twigs, and a sheet of Reynolds wrap to make a sparkling lake.
No, Junior. No lake.
No lake? Why?
No light.
Oh, so there can't be a lake because you no like.
Right. A lake ain't a lake unless it's got water in it. So, no lake.
But wait a minute. A Reynolds wrap lake is better than a lake with water in it.
Why?
No leak.
Well, leak or no leak, I no like. So, no lake.
Pal, I'm going to make a Reynolds wrap lake with no leak. If you no like, you know what you can do?
What?
No look.
I'm telling you, Mr. Wilcox.
I intend to make full use of Reynolds wrap, made by the world's largest producer of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company. Everybody should get an extra supply for the holidays because...
Okay.
What's terrific.
As the farmer said to the hired man when the haystack got 10 feet tall, that's enough pitch.
Now, you boys pack the car. I'll call the doctor down and get him out of the house.
Yeah, you pack the car, Junior. I'll get the number for you, Mom. Okay. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Dr. George Gamble, Wistful Vista 2030. Is that you, Mert?
Oh,
How's every little thing, Mert? Busy. What's say, Mert? Your kid brother became a pauper last week.
I didn't even know he was married.
Oh, he ain't. He just got a better job at the popcorn factory. He used to be a shucker. Now he's a popper. How's that, Mert? No, it didn't go so good here either. He's ringing, Doc, now. Grab the phone, kiddo, and do your stuff.
Okay, dearie.
Hello?
Hello, is Dr. Gimble there?
Dr. Gamble.
Well, doctor, this is Mrs. Wearywart. Would you come to my house right away? Oh, I got a misery in my stomach.
Well, where do you live, Mrs.
Wearywart.
Oh.
I'm on
out on the old Ox Road about 8 miles as the crow flies. If and it's a young crow.
Your house,
Weary Ward.
Yeah.
You can't miss the house. It's brown with a hole in the roof where we used to have a lightning rod. I wish you'd hurry, Doctor. The misery in my stomach is getting, real chronic.
All right, I'll leave at once. Goodbye, Mrs.
It's still Weary Ward. Goodbye, Dr. Gimble.
Well, he's leaving now, boys.
Good. Come on, Junior, grab the roof here and let's get started for Doc's house. Go into there before you nail it up, Ollie. Harlow, get that tinsel on the tree there, boy. Come on, old timer, get them ornaments on. Doc ain't here, is he?
No, dearie, we left.
Yeah.
This is a surprise party for Doc, remember?
Yeah, well, keep working, fellas. We haven't got all night.
He couldn't stood it all night. Hand me the hammer, Wilcox.
Yeah. Hand me the hammer. Get there. Hey, Wimp, you can... Oh, Wimp ain't here either, is he? Doggone it, why ain't Wimp here?
Well, you're lucky, I guess.
He couldn't get away, Johnny. Well, he better get away. We all got work to do here.
Vindy, you start doing yours, Vindy.
What do you mean? I'm working every minute, Ollie. I'm thinking.
And that only is work.
Well, certainly. My guy, somebody's got to boss this deal. Come on, you guys. Let's get this job done here.
Okay, boss. Hand me some more lights. I'll put them up.
I'll put the lights on the tree. I want it done right. Where are they?
Oh, McGee, you stepped all over.
Oh, that ain't the dad's rabbit. What lunkhead left them Christmas tree lights on the floor?
You did, boss.
Why didn't somebody pick them up? I can't think of everything. Oh, my God. No. Wait a minute. Take it easy, boss. We've got plenty of lights. Hey, what if Doc comes home before we're through? Oh, I got that all covered, boy. I got Teeny, the kid down the street, watching for him. Soon as Doc's car turns down this block, she'll be... Hey, here's Wallace Wimple.
Well.
Hello, Wallace. Hold the ladder, will you?
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. Look at the popcorn balls.
They're for later, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, where you been, boy? You're late.
Well, Sweetie Face and I had a little discussion about where to hang our holly wreaths.
Oh?
I wanted to hang them in the windows, and she wanted to hang them on the door.
I suppose she won the argument.
No, we compromised. She hung one on the door, and I hung one on the window, and then she hung one on me. Just looking at those popcorn balls makes me hungry.
Well, here, Mr. Wimple, no use torturing yourself.
Yeah.
I'll put them up here on the mantel where you can't see them.
Thank you.
Well, come on, Wimp. Get to work. Grab that last string of Christmas tree lights there, boy. Test the bulbs, will you?
All righty. I'll try a red one first.
No, not in your mouth.
I said test them.
Oh, I thought you said taste them. I didn't think it'd have much flavor to them, although I once tried a brittle Bill Flicker's egg, and it looked just like a light bulb.
How'd it taste?
Like a light bulb. I'd rather have popcorn balls.
Look, them two fellas cut out the yak and hang them lights up here. I just need one more spring for the top.
Oh, the tree looks just beautiful, doesn't it, McGee?
Right, thanks, mister.
All the gifts stacked under it. And...
Yeah, and the beautiful Reynolds wrap, that pure aluminum foil spread out.
All right, you guys, all right. Let's check this whole thing off now. And be sure we haven't overlooked anything. Wilcox, all the decorations up? Right. Molly, all the food laid out? Root beer ready?
Right.
Old timer, you got the ornaments and tinsel on the tree? Right. Holy, you got the lights all on the tree?
Oh, this is you silly. You're looking right at it, McGee.
Just look around this room, Molly. When I think what a wonderful thing I'm doing for old Doc for Christmas, it just gives me a warm feeling all over.
That's the way I am about popcorn balls.
Well, I tell you, the doctor will love us, dearie.
Yeah, and he ought to be here soon, oughtn't he?
Right, now look, here's what we do, you guys. As soon as we hear he's coming, we'll douse all the lights in here.
I took the bulb out of the hall light, pal.
Good. When Doc comes in and turns on the hall switch, it won't light, see? And he'll stand there muttering and stuttering to himself, and then we'll turn on the Christmas tree and we'll all holler, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Mr. McGee, he's coming.
Okay, Teeny, you stay here now. Quick, douse the lights.
Stand by the tree, McGee, and turn it on when you're ready.
Yeah.
I'll stand over here.
I'll stand here by the popcorn ball.
Oh, McGee, this is so exciting. I know the doctor will just love it.
Now, quiet, everybody. Stay with me.
People that call me out on Christmas Eve. All the gall. Roam around the country for 3 hours and never did.
Okay, Oldie, turn on the tree.
Here we go.
Oh, gee whiz, a tree. Yeah, present. McGee and Molly and Wimp and Ole and... Ah, fellas, you shouldn't have done it. Look at that tree and all the presents. Yeah, sure.
I gotta tell you, Doctor, the whole idea was McGee's.
Yeah.
All we did was use the little things, like doing the work, you know. He thought it out.
Yes, he did, Doctor.
Gee, I don't know how to say thanks. A little tallow head. See, the only reason you know us guys, well, you deserve it, Doc. You've been a sweet old slob. Gee, it's going to be so lonely around here. This is a wonderful surprise, kid. Yeah, and that ain't all either, Docky. We saved the best surprise for the last. Okay, Teeny. Come on, kids.
Oh, no, not a thing. I couldn't even do it last year.
Night before Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
The children were nestled all warm in their wee little bed, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little heads. Mama, just settle down for a long.
His eyes twinkle, his dimples how merry, his cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry, his dull little mouth was drawn up like a bow. The beard on his chin was as white as the snow.
He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk, then laying a big on his nose, up the chimney. Merry Christmas to all. I sent 'em all through the house. My creature is stirring. The presents are broken. My dear. And St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. Children are nestled all warm in their wee little bed. While memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little head. My handkerchief and mine is my care. All alone. Now.
Preceding was transcribed. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Bullshitting Company.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryant, Dick LeGrand, Gil Stratton Jr., and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If houses could talk, yes, if houses could talk, they'd be asking many a homeowner to make a special resolution for this new year. They'd say, resolve, that never again shall rain or melted snow pour off my eaves and down my walls, to freeze for people to slip on in winter, to make mud for kids to track in summer. They'd say every home deserves good, tight, rust-proof gutters and downspouts. Yes, rust-proof, because a rusted leaking gutter can be worse than none at all. Of course, the answer is Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum gutters and downspouts. They cost much less than any other rust-proof material. They go up so easily without any soldering. And they look really handsome, forever, without painting. Make a resolution now to put up Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum gutters. See your local dealer or write to the Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Year after year, a certain citizen of Wistful Vista has tried to wangle an invitation to the New Year's Eve dance at the country club, with no luck. But today is different, because look who's bursting through the front door now with a loud mouthful of happy talk as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly.
Here I am, McGee. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything's right. Kiddo, I'm carrying the biggest piece of news since Paul Revere left the livery stable. We are going to the dance at the country club tonight.
You're joshing.
I'm not joshing. Not only that, my dear, we're going as old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank, and his wife's guest.
Oh, McGee.
Yes, sir.
I've been dreaming of that country club dance for years.
This is it.
Well, now, if this turns out to be a joke by the Seven Sisters of Maud Murphy, you'll regret it.
You just listen, kiddo. I'll tell you how it happened. I was driving back this morning from 2 holes of golf.
Yeah?
I lost my ball on the third one. And there, stalled beside the road, was old man McDonald's car. You know, that big black limousine that looks like it's on its way to a gangster funeral?
Go on.
Well, old man McDonald had his head in the hood, see? And he was littering the highway with dirty spark plugs and dirtier language. Well, I stopped and went over to him.
Friendly, was he?
Well, we exchanged greetings. I said, having trouble? He said, no, I stopped here for a picnic, you idiot.
This begins to have the ring of truth, McGee. Go on.
Finally, he yanked out the carburetor and threw it at a nearby gopher, and we got to talking.
What'd he say?
He said he started for the country club on account of he was chairman of the dance committee and wanted to check the decorations.
Now I see. You drove him to the club.
Right. There and back. Oh, he was real grateful, kiddo. Softened up like a bar of soap in a Turkish bath.
And that's when he invited us to the dance.
Yeah,
huh?
while we were out at the club. He even gave me one of his special Corona balloon cigars. You know, the kind he only hands out to personal friends about the size of a salami.
You never mind the Corona baloney now. We're really going to the country club.
You betcha. We're mixing with the Elite tonight, baby. And you'll be the belle of the ball. That's what you'll be, the Bella.
Oh, McGee, it's like a wonderful dream.
Yeah, me too.
For years we've tried to get invited to that dance. So you don't think we'll be snubbed when we get there.
Them snub us? You're the guy that old man McDonald gave a Corona balloon cigar to his wife. That means we're in, kiddo. This is it. The rest of them may be the upper crust, but old man McDonald is the caraway seed on the top of it. Why, with him behind us, Molly, we...
Come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kid.
Well, hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hi, old-timer.
What you doing for New Year's Eve, kid?
Oh.
Want to come out with me and throw rocks at the street lamp?
We're going to the dance at the country club, boy.
Oh, too bad. I was counting on you.
Yeah?
I ain't had a real big New Year's Eve since I was with that old gang of mine. I sure miss them kids.
Really?
Gee, but I give the world to see that old gang of left in the door.
Does it start playing?
Get carried away.
Oh, what a great old gang.
Yeah?
There was Eddie and Jim and Teddy and Slim. There was Iggy and Mike and Piggy and Hortense Mandelbaum.
Hortense Mandelbaum. Why would she want to be in the gang?
Just got tired of being a campfire girl. Fun we had on New Year's Eve.
Yeah?
The old gang had us a two-piece band, kid.
Yeah?
And every year we played for the dance at the Daughters of the Volunteer Fireman's Hall.
A two-piece band. That must have been pretty sad music with just two instruments.
Oh, we had plenty of instruments, Johnny.
Oh?
But we could only play two pieces.
Yeah.
Old Einstein and John Brown's body lies a moldering in the grave.
You played those two all evening?
Nope. We saved old Einstein until midnight. The rest of the time, John Brown's soul went marching on at different speeds.
I'm glad I wasn't there to hear that.
Johnny, until you've heard John Brown's body played as a rumba, you just ain't lived. It was cool, man.
Real George, eh?
I'm sure it was delightful.
One year we figured out a special stunt.
Yeah?
I dressed up as the New Year's baby with a bed sheet wrapped around my middle.
Well, that's a novel idea.
At midnight, the crowd stopped dancing. The boys struck up Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot. I walked out on the stage, and the end of my sheet got caught in the xylophone.
You kept walking?
Yep, my sheet kept unwinding. I was one old acquaintance that crowd never forgot.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Glowworm.
Oh, I'm so excited about tonight, McGee.
Yeah, you said it, me too.
The country club dance at last.
Yeah.
Ah, that's high society.
You stick with me, Tootsie, and I'll get you into society so high your nose will bleed.
My, I've just got a million things to do this afternoon.
Yeah?
I'll go to the beauty shop.
And I'll go to the barber shop.
Oh, I can't wait to spread the word around at the beauty shop.
Yeah, and I'll spread the word around at the barber shop, too. And the Elvis Club, and Kramer's drugstore, and any place else I can trap an audience. Boy, will I tell Doc Gamble.
Oh, when I tell Mabel, too. Who's that?
Well, looks like the kid from Kramer's drugstore. Come in.
Hello, Ed. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Eddie.
I can't stay but a minute. I was out delivering stuff for Mr. Kramer this morning, and I lost something somewhere, so I was kind of backtracking.
Well, you didn't come here today, Ed.
Well, I didn't think so, but, gosh, I stopped to see my new girl for a minute this morning, and I kind of got absent-minded. Mr. Kramer was pretty sore when I came back without it.
What, Ed? What'd you lose?
His truck. I left it someplace.
My gosh, boy, you must have got absent-minded.
Sounds like quite a girl, Ed.
Oh, Virginia's real dreamy, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah?
We're going to the football game tomorrow. Wistful Vista College plays Slow Rapids Agricultural in the Rhubarb Bowl.
Well, that ought to be a titanic struggle.
Oh, Virginia's one of the cheerleaders. Twirls the baton, too.
Oh.
Sounds like a talented girl.
Oh, sure is. Her girlfriends claim that she's got a swell head, but she hasn't really.
Oh?
It's just a little lumpy from the baton falling on her. Oh, I wish you could come to the game tomorrow and watch her work.
Well, we'll be out late tonight, Edward. The country club dance, you know.
Oh, you should see her go. Oh, she sort of throws her head back and her golden curls kind of stream out in the breeze, and she opens her little rosebud mouth and says, "Break their backs, break their necks, turn them into total wrecks."
Gee. Yeah. Sounds very glamorous, Ed. Do you think the team will win tomorrow?
Well, we could, Mr. McGee. We haven't won a game this year so far.
My goodness, must be a pretty terrible team.
No, we got some darn good players in there. There's a halfback named Crazy Legs Brown who's a great runner, and an end named Crazy Hands Jones who's a great pass catcher.
Well, then how come they never win a game?
Well, I think it's the fault of the quarterback, the way he calls the signal.
Oh?
His name is Crazy Head Smith. Well, I better get back to Virginia's. Back to Kramer's. Goodbye now.
Yeah, well, Ed.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah.
You know, when those youngsters fall in love, they really forget everything.
Mr. McGee, excuse me.
Yeah, Ed.
What did I come by here for?
Kramer's truck, remember?
Oh, that's right. I lost it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Where were we when he came in?
Well, we were talking about all the things I have to do this
Oh,
afternoon.
yeah.
Take your tux to have it cleaned.
Yeah.
Go to the beauty shop. Say, do you think I ought to wear a corsage tonight?
Not with your figure, kiddo. You don't have to strap yourself into one of them whalebone jackets.
McGee, a corsage is a bunch of flowers.
Oh, corsage. Oh, sure, I'll get you some flowers. Yeah, not a little dinky bunch either. How'd you like a double chrysanthemum to stick in your hair? Or maybe a horseshoe of roses to hang around your neck.
No, dearie, all I want is an orchid. Just one teeny orchid.
Oh, just one orchid. Okay, if you say. Hey, I'll call Bagley's Flower Shop and tell them to send one over right away. Hello, operator. Give me Bagley's Flower Shop. That's B-A-G. Is that you, Mert?
Oh,
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother went hunting. Oh, shot a wild lion down, eh?
he was shooting wild lions in Africa?
No, ducks at Disney Lake. Shot standing up for a while, and then he shot a wild lion down. What's that, Mert? Yeah, well, I didn't do it right anyway. Line's busy. I'll call him later.
We can stop by there. You
Yeah.
better get the car on and I'll put on my face.
Okay.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. I'd ask you to sit down, except for two things. One, you're already sitting down, and two, get up. We're getting ready to leave.
We are going to the country club dance, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, my gosh.
I and Molly are going to be the guests tonight of old man and Mrs. McDonald, the banking family, you know.
Oh, yeah. Say, that's a pretty fancy crowd, that country club set.
Yeah, my friend Mac was telling me they're leaving next week for a vacation trip, Junior. Wanted me to come along, but he didn't say so.
His friend Mac, that's Mr. Old Man McDonald.
Well, say, I could tell him about a wonderful spot, pal.
Yeah?
One of the most beautiful winter vacation places of all. The island of Jamaica in the West Indies.
Jamaica, huh? Oh, well, come on, Molly, let's get...
The winter vacationer will find everything in Jamaica, kids. Golden beaches, palm trees, luxurious hotels. You can get a travel folder on Jamaica by just writing for it, pal.
Oh, you can?
Sure. All you do is write Jamaica on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Box 319, Radio City, New York 20, New York. That's Box 319, Radio City, New York, New York. You'll not only find a beautiful vacation spot, but you'll find something else that's very important, too.
What's that, Mr. Wilcox?
Bauxite.
You got indigestion, son?
Bauxite, pal, is the ore from which aluminum is made.
Oh, you're always sticking your oar in, Junior.
You see, Jamaica has the world's largest deposits of bauxite. Yes, and Reynolds Jamaica Mines Limited has pioneered in their development.
Now he's sneaking the Reynolds boys in by way of Jamaica.
The Reynolds Metals Company is building a huge new processing plant near Corpus Christi, Texas, right now, to take care of that Jamaica bauxite.
Oh?
They already have an aluminum plant there with a capacity of 160 million pounds a year.
Well, I'm glad they're getting a new one. It's been awful cramped in that little old 160 million joint. Well, grab your hat, Molly. We got...
Wait a minute. At Arkadelphia, Arkansas, another new Reynolds aluminum plant will add 120 million pounds yearly.
Hardly worth mentioning. Grab your touch.
In 1953, the Reynolds Metals Company will reach a total production capacity of 829 million pounds a year. Wow. Think of it. 829 million pounds of aluminum.
Yeah, that ain't 10. Well, grab your coat, Molly. We gotta get...
Well, that's Reynolds' New Year's report to the nation.
Yeah.
More aluminum, more vitally needed aluminum.
Yeah.
You want more figures? More statistics?
No. Just more science. That's McGee's New Year's report to Wilcox. More science. More vitally needed science.
Somewhere back there you mentioned Jamaica, Mr. Wilcox. It sounds lovely, and if any of those country club people mention winter vacations, I'll see that McGee tells them where to go.
Well, I hope he gets a chance before they tell him where to go. So long.
I'll back the car out, Molly. You put on your coat and let's get on down.
Now, let's see. I left my evening slippers at the shoe shop. Your tux will be ready. Oh, there's Mrs. Bradley's limousine.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Bradley. See you at the country club dance tonight. Her car windows were closed.
Yeah. Going 40 miles an hour, too. What were you saying?
I say your tux will be ready when we start home.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, season's greetings, my dear. Hiya, Clodhead.
Hello, Satchel Bottom. I'd like to stop and gab with you, but I find it too dull. So long.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the hurry?
Tell him.
Well, you'll be interested to know that we're going to the country club dance tonight, Doctor.
Oh? Well, congratulations. I didn't know you moved in those circles.
Well, we will from now on, Beltbuster. Must seem pretty impressive to a guy that the only circles he moves in are the ones his tummy makes as he waddles along on his little duck feet.
Where'd you get the invitation, Molly? It was you they invited, of course.
It was not.
Oh?
For your information, and boy, do I love to do this to you. Old man McDonald asked me.
Good heavens, that twitch of his must be worse than I thought. Seemed all right yesterday, but I better go
Now,
and
wait
see
a
him.
minute. Quit crying, you big faker. Look how scared he is, Molly. He's afraid I'll start taking my business to Dr. Goldenrod, you know, the society doctor. But don't worry, little boy, don't worry. I'll still drop into your humble office now and then and let you give me a check.
Oh, thank you. That's more than you've given me since 1939.
What? Huh?
You'll probably see our pictures in the society news tomorrow, Fatso. That country club bunch is my type of people, you know.
My heart bleeds for
Like a
them.
few minutes.
I like the type of people that know how to enjoy living. There's some very high livers in that crowd, boy.
Yes, and some very low stomachs.
Goodbye.
The King's Men with wonderful Copenhagen and no two people.
Copenhagen, wonderful, 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 wonderful Copenhagen, friendly old girl in town. Beneath her tavern light on this merry night, let us drink and drink one down. To wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, saw the old queen of the sea. Once I sailed away, but I'm home today, singing Copenhagen, wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen for me. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, what a town, what a sweet, wonderful town. What a merry, merry sight on this merry, merry night. Let us drink and drink one down. Come on and drink her down to wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen, saw the old queen of the sea. Once I sailed away, but I'm home again today, in the arms of the only one. Two people have ever been so in love, been so in love, been so in love. I'm telling you, no two people have ever been so in love as my lovey-dove and me. The unique, the positive peak. Oh, we are the most unusual couple in no two people have ever mooned such a moon, such a June, such a June, spoon, such a spoon. I mean to say, no two people have ever been so in love as my and when we kiss, and when we kiss, and when we kiss, and when we kiss, it's historical, it's miracle, cataclysmic. No two people have ever been so in love, been so in love, been so in love. We go wandering, wonderful here in love.
Hurry up, dearie. I'm doing the beauty shop.
Yeah, I want to get that barber shop. Oh, wait. I want to tell Ole about tonight. Hey, Ole. Hi, boy.
Hello, Mrs. You too, McGee.
Hello, Ollie.
We haven't got time to stop and talk, Ole. We're going to the country club dance.
But I didn't holler at you, McGee. You was the fellow that hollered at me.
Yeah, well,
You stood in here sweeping off the Elks Club steps, and you hollered, "Hey, Ole."
Hi, boy.
Ain't that so, Mrs.?
That's right, Ollie.
And don't call me boy.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I and Molly...
Move the feet, McGee. I'm feeding.
Oh. Well, anyhow, I and Molly are going to the country club dance tonight with my old friend, Old Man McDonald.
Your old friend?
Yeah.
That's the old man McDonald that last week you left your umbrella in the chair, and after he sat on it, he chases you clear around the lobby trying to stab you with it? That old friend?
Well, we were just playing.
Maybe you were playing, but if I didn't trip McDonald with a pool cue, I'd be one of your pallbearers. No.
Keith McGee. Huh? Oh. Well, if anybody's looking for me around here tonight, Ole, you know, Wimp or Mort Toops or anybody, just tell them I and Molly are at the country club dance, will you?
Give your wife my regards, Ollie, and Happy New Year to you both.
Well, thank you, Mrs. And to you, I say Happy New Year, too. And to you, McGee, all I can say is move the cockeyed feet.